Pee pee poo poo check. Let's go. Oh, you guys can't hear the music. Pee pee poo poop. The peepees and the poo poos. Disable streamer mode. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, y'all got in here fast. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta do all the things. I gotta do all the streamer things, guys. Copy that. Let me put everything in here. What up, guys? Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta pin. There we go. I gotta do all the streamer things, y'all. I apologize. Damn, Evil Sarby already coming in here with a dono? Oh shit, bro. You can't. You're not even giving me time. You're not even giving me time. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm coming. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Yo, y'all, chat. How's the new mic sound? I haven't fine-tuned it yet, but this mic has been sitting in the box when I ordered it like a month ago, bro. I ordered this shit like a month ago, so I'm finally getting it rocking and rolling. Give me a second, guys. I just need to make a little announcement. Boom. Chat. How we doing, guys? Let me say hi to y'all. Cricket and Clover, welcome to the stream. Yeast Puff, good to see ya. Bella, good to see ya. Fuck, I forget how. I have to just call you PB. I will always forget how to say that word. PB, welcome to the stream. Lemonhead, welcome to the stream. Mime, welcome to the stream. Iman, welcome to the stream. Pastel Pinky, welcome to the stream. Cool Person, hello. Datiana, hello. Dully Dust, hello. Roadkill, hello. Ramona, good to see you. Rebecca, always good to see you. Evil Sarby, thank you for the dono. Oh my gosh, wait, is that Mia? Hi, Mia. Welcome to the stream, Mia. Good to see you. Evil Sarby, thank you for the $6.66. Once again, that feels malicious, but you are supporting me, so I will take it. Goose, welcome to the stream. Gabby, welcome to the stream. Sorry, you hiding in that camo? Bro, you guys can't even fucking see me, chat. I'm blending in. Brenda, welcome to the stream. Sarah, welcome to the stream. Donnie, welcome to the stream. Oh, God. Asia and Fury. Hi, I'm on New York, and I'm in New York on vacation. Have a fun stream, everyone. Hey, enjoy your vacation, Asian Fury. Tyann, welcome to the stream. Leo, welcome to the stream. Gabarista, welcome to the stream. Siru B. Hi, Ben. I missed you. Hey, sorry, guys. Did I take 2 days off? Yeah, I took 2 days off. I had to take 2 days off, y'all. I don't know if you guys have noticed. Shit's a little bit different. You guys actually probably can't see it. Ignore the fucking gigantic ass mess behind me, guys. So on, what was that? Thursday, I went and I got a new desk. I got like a folding table desk, because since I'm moving, I didn't want to take my two. You guys probably never saw it, but I had two standing desks, like electric desks, that I just never used for that purpose. I just had one for like my laptop setup and then another for my streaming setup. But I wanted to sell them. I wanted to be proactive about selling them. Because I thought it would take like a week or so for these things to sell. Chat, I put them up Thursday night. Sold the first one on Friday. Sold the second one this morning before stream. That's why I couldn't start stream earlier. I had to wait around to like sell this desk to somebody. So I'm starting the process early so that I don't stress the fuck out about it. And then also like I can kind of wait till the last minute, you know, because if I didn't do this, then like a week before I had to move, I'd have to tear down my entire stream setup and sell those desks. So big problem solved, brain, chat. Big problem solved, brain. We made it happen. Okay, let me say hi to the rest of y'all. I think it was at Siru B. Lesbian Wolf, welcome to the stream. Marminodes, welcome to the stream. Soichi, always good to see you. Saraden, always good to see you, Saraden. Who else? Micah, welcome to the stream. Addy Bear, welcome to the stream. The Ma, welcome. Tasha, Kagome, Life is Foo, Snow Bunny, welcome to the stream. Pep Kane, the one and only. Always good to see you guys. Always good to see you guys. River May, welcome to the stream. Why this early? Why not? Honestly, y'all, okay, here's the thing, y'all. This is a little selfish of me. I can't even lie. My stream numbers are always better the earlier I go live. I don't know why. I really don't know why, but that's usually what I see is my stream numbers are always a lot better if I go live earlier. But also I kind of like, cause y'all, this is like my job. I kind of like doing the thing that like moves the needle the most in my job, which is me going live and recording a video for you guys. I like doing that like first thing that I can. Now this morning that didn't necessarily happen, but y'all, like, when I moved to Vegas, I would love to get in a routine where like I wake up early, I go and I work out, I come home, shower, eat, and then I go live. And then I'm live for like 4 to 5 hours. And then after that, that's when I like do some extra editing or like basically whatever I'm feeling up to doing. But that's kind of the goal, honestly. That's the goal. I would love to, I really do want to get to a place where streaming 5 days a week is a norm. Don't get me wrong, I definitely want to take breaks, and that might not always happen, but like when I move, y'all, it's fucking game time, chat. It's game time. I want to start testing new types of videos, like the one we're recording today, chat. Y'all, I got a great fucking video for today. You guys, I think you guys are gonna enjoy it. Festering, welcome to the stream. Taking time is okay. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate y'all. Praise, welcome to the stream. Vincenta, welcome to the stream. I probably butchered your name. Lynn, welcome to the stream. Zippy, welcome to the stream. First time in a stream. Thanks for giving it a shot, Zippy. I hope you enjoy. Canadian Alligator, first time I've caught one of your live streams. Hey, you and Zippy in the same boat. I hope you guys enjoy. I hope you guys enjoy. I feel like this is more interactive. We'll probably start on like the actual video in like 10 minutes ish. Yeah. How's everybody's weekend going? Has anybody done anything fun? Anybody got any fun plans? I went to a golf simulator yesterday with some of my like business friends. It was cool. I can smack the shit out of a golf ball. I'm not very, like, I have no finesse, but by God, can I hit the ball far? Oh my God, just noticed the title, kind of excited. Y'all, I got a great video. Y'all, don't get me wrong, guys. We're still going to be an r/AmITheDevil. It's just more targeted, and I feel like the title of this one can be more mass appealed. Horror, welcome to the stream. Katarina, welcome to the stream. Welcome. I read Incel and my eyebrows raised. Bro, I mean, that's all of our Am I the Devil, pretty much. They need to make like a Am I the Incel? Maya, welcome to the stream. Mbem's in here. I'm in Texas. Should I buy a new cowboy hat this weekend? Depends on how many cowboy hats you have, you know? You picking up what I'm putting down? Hey, thank you, Brenda. Y'all, little plug. This is my boy's clothing brand. Shout out Fieldwork. Shout out my boy Reese. He designs fire shit, y'all. He's the guy who's gonna help me with the legalized castration shirts. Oh, that actually reminds me. I need to get back to him, guys, really quick. Hold on. I'm gonna text him. Because he wanted to know if we could meet on Monday. I'm gonna text him that. I'm gonna text chat that you guys enjoyed the crew neck. If you guys ever want to get stuff, he has given me my own disc. I don't get paid by them, by the way. Like I just genuinely fucking love his shit. Like I bought this shit with my own money, y'all. Like he doesn't give this shit to me for free. I see it and I'm like, I want it, I'm gonna buy it. So if you guys want anything, let me know. I do have my own discount code. It's just a 10% off, but like if you guys want 10% off and you guys want to match me. He also has he has a hoodie with orange flames and a hoodie with white flames, but I think the pink looks sick, y'all. I think the pink goes hard. So hard. I'm already spinning on this mic. Don and Chloe, welcome to the stream. Garfy, always good to see you. Always good to see you. I don't celebrate Easter, but I will be celebrating 420, which falls on the same day. Hey, honestly, 420 is great. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. I debated doing a high stream, y'all, but like I feel like I gotta prep for that. I also, it's hard, chat. I can't do it in here. Because I definitely prefer smoking, but I'm not allowed to smoke in here. Which makes sense. Just don't want any just don't want to break any shit. I need to figure out how to switch my live streams from my desktop camera to my phone seamlessly, because I don't know how. But if I could figure out how, that'd be pretty sick. Hope today's stream is a long one. Yeah, I think, guys, not to like reveal too much, but we got 16 stories to cook through. And a lot of them are very long. So like this could very well be like a 5-hour stream. That's why I want to get started pretty quick. Edibles, honestly, y'all, edibles kind of fuck with me. I can't lie. It's kind, I feel like edibles are too unpredictable. You know? Like sometimes I'll take an edible and it'll slap me, and sometimes I'll take one and it doesn't do anything to me. Hey, Easter Roman. What a good friend, by the way. But also, I appreciate you having her listen to the stream. Oh my God, Mbem, I thought you said gotta be evil before I do my taxes. And I was like, girl, that was due like a while ago. Oh my God. Okay, I see what you're saying. Mbem with the 5 gifted memberships. God damn. Mbem, thank you for being evil. I appreciate you. Oh, here, guys, let me switch it to here. You guys don't want to see my ugly face. Y'all, this is what y'all really came for. So you guys can talk to each other and chat and shit. I get it. Mbem, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Guys, if you get a gifted membership from Mbem, make sure you say thank you, all right? We have good manners here. You. Yeah, you. Have good manners. Yeah, you. Right there. Good manners. Right now. Whoa, 16. I'm locked in. Alana, thanks for coming to the stream. Kraken Kitty, welcome to the stream. No, I did my taxes like a good citizen. Let's go, Mbem. I actually never checked if my taxes got, or my tax money got pulled out of my bank account real quick. Let me do that. Just to double check. I don't need IRS, Daddy IRS coming after me like that. Wee woo. Oh yeah, we're good. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. They yoinked my money, chat. Pastel Pinky, thank you for the $5 dono. No special message, but I appreciate you, Pinky. Thank you for supporting. As always, guys, donations are greatly appreciated, but not required. I appreciate y'all just being here and wanting to record the videos with me. Sammy! Welcome to the stream, Sammy. I much prefer smoking. I do too. I think smoking is so much better, you know? I owed so much money. Me too, Mbem. And I gotta pay quarterly taxes now. Ugh. Not gotta. I've always had to, question mark, but it's never been a big issue until now. Does this mean Evil Sarby didn't pay his taxes? Evil Sarby, can you confirm nor deny? I like the occasional puff, but I can't handle much more. No, Mime, I'm the same way. I'm pretty lightweight when it comes to smoking. Like, I usually get like a pen. I usually get a dab pen, and that lasts me like months, bro. And when I say months, I mean like literally months, because I just don't need to smoke a lot of it to like get to the level that I want to be at. Don't tell them, Evil Sarby, it's a trap. I'm actually the IRS. Give me your money. Oh my God, Avgates! I'm finally catching a live stream again. I miss this so much. Avgates, welcome to the stream. I haven't seen your name in a long time. I hope you're doing well. I don't think you will go to jail for paying too much, but you definitely, you could if you don't pay anything at all. Coffee with Alex, welcome to the stream. My husband and I get an ounce of bud and it lasts us about 2 to 3 weeks. That's so nice. Ugh. Small floofball. I want to switch to bud. The only problem is my apartment doesn't have a patio. I want to get like a, oh, what is it called? A vaporizer. I want to get a vaporizer. Sue, always good to see ya. Just hopped out of the shower. Hell yeah. I heard you were stinky, bro. You get the money back if you pay too much. It depends on how you pay your taxes, but yeah. Ben, I need motivation. Fucking do the thing, Tatiana. Do it. Make your dreams come true. Hey, Rebecca, I appreciate you teaching Roadkill how to do the Prime sub. Yeah, guys, check for your... Oh, shit. I didn't even see Kraken Kitty subscribe with Prime. Where was that? How'd I fucking miss that? Am I blind? Did Twitch not send me a message, or am I just dumb? 7 minutes ago. Chat, I think I might... Oh, no. Just kidding. I did miss it. I did miss it. Kraken Kitty, thank you for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate y'all. Guys, check if you have a Prime sub. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you probably have one. You just need to connect it to your Twitch account. And once you do that, you're already paying for a Prime sub. You might as well use it to cut into Daddy Bezos' profits. So if you guys want to cut into Daddy Bezos' profits and support a streamer of your choice, doesn't have to be me, but it should be. You can use that Prime sub. It just... you know, helps put a little bit of money in my pocket, support me monetarily, and it is greatly appreciated. You also won't get shown ads on my streams if you come in here a lot. Batty Graves, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Someone definitely did sub. I did eventually see it. It's just hard, guys. Like, I do have to, like, crane my neck a lot to do subs. I need to figure out, y'all, I'm gonna, like, set up, my next setup, I, like, literally want, like, 5 fucking monitors. Like, I want to get a vertical one where your guys' chats will always exist. That way I can, like, see them better. Because, like, guys, when I read stories, I, like, minimize it. Like that. So, like, I can't see your guys' combined chats. But ideally, I'd like to, like, have a third monitor that I just move this over to the third monitor or whatever. And then that way I can just look to my right and see you guys. See what you guys are saying. Hi, Mia. Mia, that's so funny because somebody else named Mia was in here, but with a different profile picture. I couldn't see who it was. And I was like, hi, Mia. And then for a split second, I was like, I don't think that's the same Mia. Welcome to the stream, Mia. Welcome to the stream, Karu. No, Sarby is blind. He's an old man. I'm never beating the old man allegations. Y'all were clowning me for calling 4 p.m. tonight. What do y'all call it? Afternoon? That's stupid. I just say tonight, bro. Wait, do you show both YouTube chat and Twitch chat? Yeah. So if you, like, the YouTube logos are the YouTube people, and then the Twitch people are the Twitch logo people are Twitch. Danny, welcome to the stream. Oh my god, I totally forgot you've been offline for a few days, so I couldn't update y'all on the 3 sub. Yo, Danny, how was it? How was it? It's evening? That's tonight. That's tonight, then. Evening is tonight. What are you talking about? No, it's evening. Y'all just want to fucking... Y'all are just fucking with me, bro. Hey, thanks for creating a Twitch to follow me. I appreciate you, Siru. Y'all are tripping. Y'all are just fucking with me. I'm convinced. Stream etiquette question. How many times until you consider it spamming? I don't know. I'd say like if I'm looking at the screen, honestly, Mime, I can't remember what you said, so I might have just genuinely missed it. But to me, I only consider it spam if you're saying the same thing like over and over and over and over again, and like there's multiple of the same thing on the same chat screen. I'd say if it's like loaded up here, feel free to put it in there again. But also sometimes, like, I'm not gonna lie, guys, sometimes like I have to pick and choose what I read and what I respond to. So like if I'm just like, if you posted it multiple times and I'm looking at the screen, odds are I'm probably ignoring it. Like, you know, but genuinely, Mime, I don't know what you're talking about. So like I think I just missed it. Because that does happen sometimes too, y'all. I kind of just look over. I kind of glaze over everything. Chloe, welcome to the stream. AJ, welcome to the stream. Banana, welcome to the stream. I get off of school at 4. I do not get out of school at night. Okay, I guess that's fucking fair. I guess that's fair. I don't know. I guess, like, for me, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I consider 1 p.m. afternoon. No, that one makes sense. That's literally the definition of afternoon. Ben has a small attention span. No, actually, though. If we repeat, like, the stream, is that spam as well? No, I mean, if you're just saying it every once in a while, it's not spam. Cats, welcome to the stream. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. I don't know if I go into work at 4, I'm considering night shift. Four a.m. to 11 a.m. is morning. 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. is afternoon. Dusk is 5 to 6 p.m. Evening is 7 to 8 p.m. After that is night. Sure, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, with spam, guys, it's just like kind of context is really important. The context of the spam. You know? I'm adopting a leopard gecko tomorrow. That sounds fucking fun. We love a new pet. We love a new animal. Y'all, this is crazy because half of y'all have different answers for like what counts as evening and stuff. It's always night if the curtains are closed. That's a good point. I never close my curtains like ever. Or like put down my shades more. I think the next place I live though, I want blackout curtains because sometimes I can't sleep in and it's solely because the sun is hitting my face. Like I'm one of those people where if there's any sunlight in the room, I'll wake up. Yo, we got 75 people over on the YouTube, but only 37 likes. I feel like we can get those likes up, chat. I feel like we can get that to at least 55, y'all. If y'all want to help me run that up, I would greatly appreciate that. If you're on the Twitch, make sure you're following. No matter where you're at, turn on those post noties. You guys, I'm going to test running a 30-second ad. I want to see how much time it gives me. I apologize if you have, if you don't have a sub. I just kind of want to see this. Ads are disabled for 11 minutes. Okay, that's not bad. Hey, what's up, Rozzy? Welcome to the stream. Time is a capitalist construct of the bourgeoisie. I can see that. You know what I think about all the time, chat? Because, like, okay, so days are relative to the planet that you live on, right? So like if we lived, like I'm wondering, chat, like if I don't know, are there like other forms of life on other planets that like have a longer day? Like you know, like this is like totally a high thought, by the way. Like other species, like I believe there are aliens out there. Are their like sleeping habits different from ours? You know what I'm saying? Like because they're probably on a planet where like the day is like, let's say 40 hours long. Like that like the sun's up, you know, the sun's up for 20 of those hours. Like do they have 20 hours throughout the day? Or like probably more like 30. Like do they have to, are they able to stay awake for 30 hours? Like that's so crazy to me. Like are we conditioned this way too? Like if we in theory went to Mars, would we be able to adjust to like the days on Mars, or would we have to stick to our like actual? Do you guys see what I'm fucking saying? Like I've thought about this so much because like I'm one of those people where like if I could have an extra even like 3 hours in my day, if I had like an extra 3 hours in my day, I would make shit so happen. I would fucking love that, bro. Ben, are you high? No, I'm not high, but it's just like a high thought. It's a high thought I've always had. Yeah. Mars hyperjet lag. That's what I'm saying. Like, would we get, would we adjust, or would it be like, oh shit, I have to like operate based off of Earth hours? Yeah, I think there are some planets that have days that are minutes long and some are years. No, exactly. Like how long? Hold on. Now we're gonna play Google search time. How long is a day on Mars? Oh, wait, that's actually not that bad. Yeah, wait, Venus? The length of a day on Venus is 243 days. like that wouldn't work, you know? Okay, that's a little far-fetched. Mars is actually very fucking realistic, bro. That's crazy. What is like wow, Jupiter's is only 9 hours. Is there one that's like I don't know, like if there was one that was like a day and a half extra, like would it be that much of a stretch to say that we could like adapt to like, or like if like let's say there's a planet that we're on that's like the day is like 36 hours and maybe we can't handle it, but like will our kids be born and learn to like evolve to like operate on those 36-hour days? Yo, I fucking thought about this, chat. I've thought about this so fucking much. This is definitely one of my high thoughts. It's like survival of the fittest, maybe we have to adjust. I think that's what I was thinking too. I mean, that'd be so fucking cool, bro. God, chat, if I had 30 hours in a day, I'd be fucking unstoppable. For real. And like actually had the energy to sustain me throughout the day. Oh my God, y'all. It'd be fucking game over. Hey, Alligator, thanks for following on the Twitch. I appreciate you. Mothman, welcome to the stream. I came in on Space Talk, bro. Honestly, like, I'm just giving you guys my high thoughts without actually me being high. Thank you guys for getting the likes up on the YouTube, by the way. I appreciate y'all. I find I'm most productive at night, so when everyone is asleep and won't perceive me, I'm ready to go. I'm like kind of both. Like I can be productive when there are certain things that I can do that I'm more productive when nobody's watching me, but then also there's some things that I'm more productive with when people are watching me. Nikki, welcome to the stream. If everyone had an extra 6 hours, society would adjust to it. Yeah, sorry guys, this is probably only relative to me since I'm self-employed. Cause you're right, like they probably would make the work days longer or some shit. But for me, where like I make my own work schedule and there are just some days where I'm like, holy fuck, if I had like 4 extra hours. I have anxiety issues with people watching me working at Subway was torture. Welcome to the stream, Mary. Rhea, welcome to the stream. I'm always productive when I'm talking to someone, like this person is next to me / talking to me on the phone. Oh. See, I'm so one-track minded that doesn't work for me. I like very much need to be honed in and focused, bro. It kicked me out of the stream to join the Discord server. No worries. No worries. Yeah, I honestly, y'all, I actually work really well in the mornings because number one, I feel really good about myself, like waking up early. And number two, I like that nobody is awake. Like, cause my phone is like always going off. There's always notifications and shit. I honestly, chat, I genuinely need to go through my notifications and turn off the ones that aren't important. I need to turn off the ones that aren't important and shit. As I'm checking my notifications right now. Yeah, I need to turn off my notifications because I just work better when my phone isn't buzzing all the time. And usually in the mornings, like, nobody's buzzing my phone. Blaze, welcome to the stream. I can't even read books without something playing in the background. Basically, the only person in the old former psychiatric building overnight. Best place to play Phasmophobia. In a psychiatric building at night? That's crazy. I'm kind of a scaredy cat, y'all. Oh, that reminds me, chat. I want to play a horror game soon. I want to do a horror game playthrough. I really do. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be fun for the second channel. Tabby! Lee! Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome, 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 welcome. Assisted living homes at night is terrifying. Yeah, there's probably some like creepy shit that happens there, huh? Here's the thing, Tasha, is I don't want to play Outlast because I've already played it. It would be less scary. But I'm down to play some of the old ones. Like Alien Isolation, I've heard is really good. Play Until Dawn. Here's the problem with Until Dawn is I watched playthroughs of it, so I already know what to expect. I want to try to watch something, or I want to play something that doesn't have, like, oh, Silent Hill. Okay, I've heard Silent Hill's good, and I have not seen a playthrough of it. Should I do Silent Hill, chat? Nico, welcome to the stream. Hey, Batty Graves, thank you for subscribing for 1 month at tier 1. Let's go, baby. Yeah. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for the subs, y'all. Thank you. There is a remaster of Silent Hill? Shit, should I check Steam? Well, I don't know if it's bad to open up Steam on stream. Silent Hill. Should I play Silent Hill 2? Which one, y'all? Here, I'll just share my screen. I don't know. Maybe I'll reveal some shit. I don't know. Is it this one, y'all? Should I play this one? Silent Hill 2. Damn, games are $70 now? Shit. Fuck it. It's a business expense. Fuck it, we ball chat. It's a business expense. All right, cool. Let's do Silent Hill 2, shall we? Huh? One of the characters is named Mia. Dude, okay. Hold on, let me think. Let me think of the calendar right now. I'm trying to, let me plan out the content calendar, but I'm down to do this. I feel like, maybe it's because I'm lame now, but I feel like a horror game would be fun to do, like a Friday night type thing. Friday night horror games. I know a lot of people might not be able to make it, but I think that'd be super fun. And I think that would work well with my stream schedule, with how my stream currently goes. Katie, thank you for resubscribing for 2 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 3 months. Katie, thank you for supporting. I appreciate you. And got the hype train started. Y'all, if you want a cool emote, jump on the hype train. Yeah, let's plan on that, guys. Like, we'll do horror game Fridays. I also, another YouTuber recommended, I'll have to message him. Another YouTuber recommended like another YouTuber recommended, sorry. Another YouTuber recommended that I play a Roblox horror game. I'm gonna message him right now. Tabby, thank you for the $5 dono. I would love to watch someone play Haunting Ground. Sadly, there's no way to get it because playing it in elite. Oh, there's no way to get it besides playing it illegal ways. Why is it illegal? Tabby, why is it illegal to play that game? Is it illegal to play or just illegal to download it? Would you make YouTube highlights for games? I honestly probably would just end up uploading it to my second channel, which let me plug that. If you guys want to, I honestly, y'all, I'm just like, I need to fucking get through this. I need to get through this move and everything else, but I really do want to, I want to start a second channel that's more like kind of variety content. Just because I do think I have an audience that might actually care about it. So if you guys want to subscribe to this channel, this is where I'm going to start doing like more variety content or like clipping like highlights for my stream that have nothing to do with Reddit. Like I'm debating, y'all. I might just throw the reaction to My Apartment from Hell onto this channel. I could put it on my main channel. I haven't decided yet, but like stuff like that that doesn't really fit my main channel, I can put onto this one. And this one can kind of be more of like almost like spam YouTube posts or whatever. Also though, guys, if you, I do have a horror playthrough on my channel of, The Quarry. It has like no views, but if you guys do want to watch me play through a horror game, feel free to check out this one. We actually like kind of almost made it through the whole thing without killing anybody. And then it all went to shit in like the last like 2 or 3 streams that I played through it. So, yeah, I'll make sure I clip it up and put it up so that you guys can watch the whole thing if you want to watch the whole thing. Gabrielle, welcome to the stream. Or Gabriel? Gabrielle? I don't know. SK, welcome to the stream. Whoa, technically illegal to play download wise. But I'm talking about how hard the CD is to get, about $100 to $300. I mean, what was it called, Tabby? Haunting Ground. Like, here's the thing is, if people are like looking to... Wow, is this it? Oh, it's a PS2 game. Whoa. Views on it aren't bad. Like, that's the thing, Tabby, is like, I can always justify spending like $100 to $300 on content if it makes sense. Maybe, Tabby, help me remember, because like if I do a horror playthrough and it actually does well, I will go out of my way to try to find that game and play through it, you know? Pancake, welcome to the stream. Did you ever play From the Darkness? No, guys, I haven't played that many horror games. I think I've played Outlast and I played The Quarry. I did watch a playthrough of Until Dawn, but yeah. All right, chat. Hey, woo woo, welcome to the stream. Witherspoon, welcome to the stream, guys. I'm getting a little. We're getting off the plot. I gotta record a video, y'all. All right, chat. This video is gonna be a little different. We're still reading Reddit, don't worry, but the premise is a little bit different here. But without further ado, y'all, I say we get started. We're 40 minutes into the stream. I've only been yapping. Time to start recording. We have 94 viewers on the YouTube, but only 67 likes. Guys, I feel like we could get that up. I feel like we could get those numbers up. Maybe like 80 likes. If you haven't liked up the stream, make sure to do so. If you have not subscribed yet, make sure to subscribe. If you're on Twitch, make sure to follow. But no matter where you're at, turn on those post noties. Turn on those post noties. Okay, chat. I found the creepiest incel on Reddit. If you guys remember in our previous Am I the Devil video, we had the guy who cyber stalked a 19-year-old basically until she was his girlfriend, while he was also dating a more age-appropriate woman. I think he was like 31. If you guys want to catch up on that story, feel free to watch that video. But it came to my attention while prepping for a new Am I the Devil video that this guy's posts live rent-free in Am I the Devil. So much so, chat, that this is literally one of his posts on Reddit. Is him complaining about being harassed in Am I the Devil. So I saw another post from him and realized that his account is extremely active. Like, lots and lots and lots of fucking posts, y'all. So, as any good YouTuber would do, I sifted through all of this hellhole to find you guys the best, most absolutely atrocious stories from this man. All right? Stories such as, what an absolute fucking awful title. Am I the a-hole for wanting my girlfriend to wear a Confederate flag bikini on vacation? Unfortunately, y'all, I was not able to recover this post via, there's this thing called Undit where you can get posts that were deleted. Sometimes it doesn't work. So this post, I was not able to recover. However, there are plenty of more absolutely evil posts from this human being, such as, I've 30 male, noticed I seem to be becoming creepier as I've gotten older. Is this normal and a part of growing up, or is it bad? This is one that we did in fact recover using Undit. So strap in, y'all. There's plenty more. Another one to highlight here. Do I have bad taste in girls, or am I surrounded by prudes, feminists, and snobs? Yeah, there's just a plethora of absolutely awful posts from this man. So we are, in fact, going to dive into all of them. This is going to be one of those videos where you feel awful after reading all of them. So just a heads up, chat. I didn't read any of these. I always just kind of like skim the titles, skim them really quick to kind of get the gist. But holy fuck, are we in for a ride, y'all. All right. So let's lock in here, chat, and read and dive into the absolute most evil human being to exist on Reddit. All right. So the way that I'm organizing these as well, chat, is I'm going from oldest to newest. So this one was from about a year ago, 11 months ago, and these ones are literally from like 5 days ago. So we got a lot of stories, y'all. We got a lot of stories. Let's do the thing. All right, so the title of this one is, I, 30 male, notice I seem to be becoming creepier as I've gotten older. Is this normal and a part of growing up, or is it bad? Background info: when I was growing up, I was painfully shy around girls and was always super respectful, probably because my mom was domineering in my family, which led to me missing out on a lot of fun and action. I was a cute kid, and I knew the popular girls liked me when I was a kid / tween, 10 to 13 years old. But my parents didn't like fashion at the time, so I became uncool by the time I was in 8th grade / high school, and thus undesirable to the girls I liked. As that realization crept in, I became extremely depressed starting around sophomore year of high school all the way to college graduation due to missing out on basically everything. No date for prom, barely partied in college, and always the wallflower. Didn't tailgate for college football, didn't even attend my college graduation ceremony, in parentheses, decided to move out and start my IT job right after finals. My confidence was shattered, and I always relied on those rare instances when the pretty girls I crushed on and liked me when I was a kid gave me the time of day, which happened off and on. I was an extreme late bloomer to the dating scene and didn't lose my virginity until a year after college, a meaningless hookup that I thought of as practice with a girl I didn't particularly like. After I made a concreted effort to improve myself, work out, wear contact lenses, new clothes, ears pierced, tanning, strong cologne, I began frequenting bars because I didn't find any of the female colleagues attractive. I'm an IT engineer, which might explain why. This was how I managed to get my first official girlfriend when I was 25, 26. She was 22, about to graduate, and waitressing at this bar near her campus. We were together for 3+ years, but broke up recently. She was exactly the kind of girl I wanted, but thought was unattainable growing up. High school cheerleader, Kappa sorority girl, blonde and tanned. Obviously, I embellished a lot of my past and pretended I was way cooler than I actually was in my school days because I was terrified she would dump me or worse. Feel sorry for me. Oh, okay. I see what he's saying. Obviously, I embellished a lot of my past and pretended I was way cooler than I actually was in my school days because I was terrified she would dump me or worse. Feel sorry for me. Bro, you can have someone feel sorry for you. Like, what do you mean? Like, oh no, she felt sorry for me. Like, but anyways, I've noticed I've become the exact opposite of my school days and the kind of guy I never wanted to be in high school. I openly stare / leer at girls I find hot. my eyes full of desire, even though I know they probably would never date or even sleep with me. Some are in college and might find me too old. Wait, hold on. So he is self-aware about it. Like, so he knows he's doing some weird ass shit. I shamelessly and openly flirt with waitresses and try to get their number or Instagram. I've slept with a couple of waitresses that way, but my success rate is low. Doesn't deter me. I frequent Hooters by myself, both my local one and whenever I travel for work, and both flirt and stare. Sometimes I would send unsolicited flowers to a waitress to a restaurant the day after meeting her. Dog. Listen, this is so funny because my friend Dakota just made a great video about like the rise and fall of Hooters. Shout out my boy Dakota. Dude, if you're going to Hooters by yourself, that in itself should be a red flag. Like, I don't even think you should be going to Hooters in general, but by yourself is diabolical. Like, actually fucking... I don't know. I very rarely even go out to eat by myself, but just going to Hooters, because, like, let's be honest, bro, you're not going to Hooters for the food. It's not like you're sitting there like, oh, the fucking wings at Hooters are so good. I don't even look at the girls. Like... Oh my God. Okay, hold on. When I'm at the mall, I make obvious eye contact with girls I like and smile at them, sometimes even wink. I follow Instagram influencers and not only like all their pics, but leave cringe comments and even slide into their DMs, including my current celeb crush, Sydney Sweeney. I hit on interns who work at the same building as me while waiting for the elevator. Yikes. Yikes, dude. Basically, I've become quite shameless in my approach and stopped caring about what my crushes think of me. Is this just part of growing up and finally being secured / confident in myself and caring less about other people's opinions, or is this bad? P.S. I've never used any dating apps because of the stigma of online dating from my 2000s youth, and part of me always stubbornly thinks it's beneath me. I also think the girls I would match with on apps wouldn't be my type. How would they not be your type? Oh, you know what? I actually know exactly what he's saying. He's saying that they wouldn't be fucking 19. They wouldn't be 10 years younger than him. Here's the thing, y'all, because, like, okay, I have always been an advocate for shoot your shot. But kind of what's implied in that is shoot your shot, but make sure it's appropriate and the other person doesn't feel fucking uncomfortable. And it sounds like bro's shooting his shot, but at the same time, number one, being a complete and utter fucking simp, bro. Like, you don't get a waitress's phone number or flirt with them and then fucking send them flowers the next day. You know, like, that's something where, like, once you've gone on your first date, you've established that you both like each other, you know, you want to keep the flame, the spark rolling, like, yeah, then get her flowers. But, like, don't get, like, a girl's phone number who might just be giving it to you for you to just, like, fuck off and leave her alone and then send her flowers the next day. But then also, like, you can hit on people without making them uncomfortable. And it sounds like bro is literally, like, cornering women. What did he say about the interns? I hit on interns who work at the same building as me while waiting for the elevator. Ignoring the fact that these interns are probably under the age of, like, 21. But just in general, if you're hitting on somebody, don't do it in an area where they feel like they're trapped. That is just an awful fucking human being. That's like an awful fucking thing to do. That's insane. I mean, it's crazy though. Like, it sucks that it won't be in this video, but based off the previous story, like, it really felt like this man was unaware of how fucking creepy he is. But this whole story is just confirmation that this man knows everything that he's doing is fucked up, but still chooses to do it. Like, he knows that he shouldn't be, like, staring at girls, making them uncomfortable, winking at them in public, but he still does it because he's just a shitty guy. Eve, welcome to the stream. I might let myself fall into the elevator shaft if he flirts with me. I've had men corner me in my retail store until I've had to call security. Yeah. Like, dude, listen, if there's a pretty girl that you're like, hey, I just want to like shoot my shot. It's shoot your shot, but in a respectful and like way where they have the out to get out. Like, you trapping them isn't going to make you more attractive. What's going to be attractive is just like giving them an opening of like, hey, I think you're really pretty. I'd like to buy you a drink, but like no pressure. Like if you want to just like leave, if you don't want to talk to me, like, you know, I don't think being like you can do that confidently. You don't need to go up to somebody, corner them and be like, this is the only way that my confidence shows. It's like, it's like manipulative and fucking weird. Yeah, Dream, like, this is not okay. Like, hey, Charles Yeast. I saw in Discord that you couldn't make it to stream, but I appreciate you coming in here and liking the stream. Chat, we got 118 people in the stream, but only 78 likes. Y'all, I feel like we could get that to 100, y'all. Please, 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 please. Did we have another dono, by the way? Oh, we did. Tabby, thank you for the $2 dono. He be like, these blue hair feminists, am I right? This guy, bro. Y'all, we've just scratched the surface, y'all. We still got like 3, 6, 9, 12 fucking stories to read from this guy. Like, this dude is truly a degenerate. Hannah, welcome to the stream. This man has clearly never been publicly humiliated, and it shows. And here's my thing too, chat, is like, I just really don't have sympathy for him because he's like talking about like, oh yeah, in high school, my parents kept me down. Sure, bro, I get that. In a lot of ways, like, not saying that my parents like were anywhere near what his parents were doing, but my mom definitely kept me a little sheltered, and me going to college and being able to experience it for myself was like the door opening of like figuring it out and getting out of that shelter. Like, I just really don't have any sympathy for this guy. Like, yeah, when you're in high school, that sucks if your parents don't let you date or anything like that, or I don't know, control how you dress. I still don't really understand that. Because even that, like, my mom didn't completely control that for me. I don't know. I guess different parenting styles, obviously. But, like, dude, when you're in college, like, you're away from your parents. Oh, no, wee-woo, I never went to tailgates and parties. That sounds like a you problem. It's probably because you're so insufferable nobody wanted to invite you. Haley, welcome to the stream. Judas, welcome to the stream. Ugh, I had a grown man follow me home to ask my number. Dude, the amount of guys that like follow girls to their car at the gym Like, fucking weird, bro. Fucking weird. Timmy, welcome to the stream. Yeah, absolutely, Sammy. In hindsight, I wish my adults were more concerned with what I was up to as a teenager. There's a healthy balance. Yeah. No, totally. I actually just talked about this with someone. Like, I want to raise my kids, not like telling them that it's okay to like drink and smoke, but more just being like, hey, this stuff is like going to happen. Probably like nowadays kids are exposed to that so early on, and just like leaving the avenue of communication open to be like, hey, we don't want you doing this, but like we know that like odds are it probably will happen, and when it does, I want you to feel comfortable enough talking to me. Like, I do think there is like a healthy balance of like, don't fucking try to shelter your kid, because that's gonna fuck them up in either this way or they're gonna completely rebel. But also don't like, hey, oh yeah, go like drink and smoke and like whatever you want, just go and do it. You know, like there is 100% a health. There's 100% a healthy balance. Sammy, you'll have to like do that with your kids and then report back to us with like your experience with it, because I feel like you're gonna be a mom who raises your kids with that healthy balance. You know what I'm saying? Aid Moore, welcome to the stream. Just a person, welcome to the stream. Bring back the damn guillotine. Yeah, Sammy, I think this is super helpful. I like this whole, like, quote, bro. I like this whole quote. Oh, yeah. No, I think being a good judge of character is, like, one of the best skills that you can, grow up with as a kid. Like, I think that's actually something that my parents gave me. My parents gave me a great judge of character. Tabby, thank you for the $5 dono. My mom had me around a guy who was a certified pedo. Luckily, we were in public place, but he went up to me and hit on me / talked about my appearance. Gross, bro. That's fucking terrifying. Ugh. Yeah, bro. I'm like scared to like, you know, if I have kids, I'm scared to have a daughter, bro. I'm scared to have a daughter, because not in the way that like most guys are, but more in the way of like women are just so like preyed upon all the time. It's fucking so creepy. I pretended I didn't know my native language so a guy would stop asking for my number at 13. I also just think guys need to be like, if she says no, just fuck it. Like, I know there are some of those stories where like, oh, I asked her out 3 times and then she finally accepted and now we're in love. Cool. But I also think we need to start normalizing, like, bro, you ask for a phone number. You ask a girl out. She says no, fucking stop. Like, just stop. And like, I get it. Sometimes it like works out for some people, but genuinely, if a girl's like, I no, I'm like, all right, I'm out. Like, you don't have to worry about me. And I think that's how it should be, bro. Sup, welcome to the stream. Love like fire, welcome to the stream. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of have the pith and I need to fill up my water. But we will continue with the most evil man on Reddit. We will continue with his absolute fuckery. Here in a second. Let me fill up my water. Actually, I'm gonna run some ads on Twitch too. I'll be back. I'll be back. Hello, hello, hello. All right, guys. I love y'all trying to call beans over. Katana, thank you for the resubscribe with Prime. They've been subscribed for 4 months. I appreciate you, Katana. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Only a visit from Beans can cleanse his palate. I actually didn't. He eepin', bro. He eepin'. You're our sacrifice to you're our sacrifice to summon Beans. He'll probably roll up. He always, it was funny, chat. He was like super fucking active when I was like right before I was streaming, and now he's fucking eeping in my room. He'll probably come out. All right. Well, on the drinking piss note, let's go to the next story, y'all. Okay. So, this is from the same fucking man, chat. And we did get a little bit of insight into this, but I have to fucking read this. I have to read this to just really, really deep dive on how awful of a man this is. Okay. Posted in r/dating advice. Does my 30 male Instagram make me seem weird / not cool enough to my crush, 19 female? That is just a horrendous age gap. Straight out of high school should be illegal. I'll say it, bro. I'll fucking say it. I'm 30 male, an IT consultant. I was recently dumped by my girlfriend of 4 years, 27 female, after a series of silly arguments. She was hands down the prettiest girl I've ever had and the only one I could see myself marrying, so losing her has been really hard on me. Anyway, so I'm back on the prowl. I hate Tinder / online dating because it's demoralizing. I'm not ugly, but no looker. Oh, I see. I hate Tinder / online dating because A, it's demoralizing. I'm not ugly, but not a looker. B, I'm looking for a new girlfriend rather than just hook up, and I find most girls I match with aren't my type. And C, the girls on apps who also prefer relationships rather than hookups are too pushy and obsessed with getting married. I find them desperate. I'm looking for a new girlfriend, but they're too pushy and obsessed with getting married. What? Yo, this is also fucking crazy, chat, because some of the other stories in here are about, like, friends with benefits. Where are they? Yeah, one of the ones that we're about to read is, am I the a-hole for wanting no emotional connection to my friends with benefits? Like, what? Okay. Anyway, so I prefer good old-fashioned cold approach. I'm kind of a late bloomer when it comes to dating, but I improved myself, worked out, wore contact lenses, got ears pierced, new haircut, strong cologne after college, and became more confident, which was how I landed my ex, who was probably way out of my league if we were still in school. I'm hoping to replicate that, so since my breakup, I'm back hitting up bars near college campuses, both near where I live and whenever I go on business trips / weekenders. Most of my advances fail, but I've probably gotten a lot more shameless as I've aged and no longer fear or even care about rejections, even from the prettiest girls. Okay, like, here's the thing, chat, is like, yeah, like, if you're trying to, like, hit on girls at the bar, rejections are gonna happen, and yeah, you should let them slide off your back. But if you're going after fucking 21 and younger, or I guess, okay, he's going to bars. So I guess if you're going for girls around the age of 21 who are in college when you're a full-blown adult, and on top of that, we know how this guy hits on people. He corners them. Like, yes, you should be fucking ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself if you're getting rejected because you're a creep, not because they're just genuinely disinterested in you. I flew out of town 3 weeks ago for work and went to Hooters for a quick bite right before my flight back. It was like almost 3 in the afternoon on a weekday, and the place was dead. No hostess, just a sign that said seat yourself. My waitress, let's call her Lisa, was sweet, cute, wholesome in the girl next doorway. Wholesome in the girl next doorway, though. So she more than made up for the bad food and dead vibe. She's a pretty brunette, and what stood out in her uniform was she had a huge round ass. What I would call pog. We're both white, by the way. What? Chat, did I just say something racist? I'm a little confused. Why did he have to include that he's white, by the way? What did... Bro, we knew you were white. Yeah, we should... yes, I was assuming this dude was white. Like, clearly this dude is white. Is that, Chad, is that like a normal thing? Like, what does that even mean? Pog? Is that... Hold on, I gotta fucking Google it. Is this like a normal thing? This is the first time I've ever seen the word pog in my life. How do you spell definition, chat? Pog stands for fat ass white girl. It's an acronym. What? We knew it would hurt, chat. We knew it was gonna hurt. I started openly flirting with her right away, but with little expectation, have plenty of But with little expectation, in parentheses, I knew a lot of guys probably do the same thing, and she's probably just obligated to be nice and put up with it. We did have plenty of opportunities to talk. She told me she's in community college, but hoping to transfer. She ID'd me, so she knew I was 30. I made a joke about that. She said she grew up in a very small town in Pennsylvania, is a procrastinator and a secret slob. Her apartment was a mess. She also voluntarily told me she would be working the next day if I wanted to come back. I told her I was leaving town that evening. Hold on. Is this the girl from the previous Reddit story that I referenced? I think it is, y'all. I think it is. Hold on. Here's the post that I'm referencing. Wait, hold on. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to make the connections here, but I think it is the same person. Cause y'all, like, I think the girl that he's talking about right now. Where's the post? I'm pretty sure the girl that he's talking about right now is the same girl that he's not saying it in this post, but he cyber stalked her like 2 years before he actually met her. That's insane. Wait, this is a guy from an earlier vid? Yeah. Oh yeah, you weren't here for the intro. That's insane. Anyway, I feel like we clicked sufficiently, but perhaps not enough to get her number, so I asked for her Instagram before I left, thinking most creepy old guys that hit on her at work probably don't even have an Instagram and would go for number. She gave it to me and I requested her at the airport. I also tipped her $10, which was good, but not exorbitant. I didn't want to seem desperate or trying to buy her. By the time I landed, she had accepted and requested to follow me back. All of her photos have 500 to 700 likes despite her account being private. Now my Instagram was dead prior to me meeting my ex, and most of my cool friends are her friends. They're, in parentheses, they're all ghosting me now. After we broke up, I archived all of our pics together, but kept pics with her friends and group pics with her in them because I rarely take pics with others. My coworkers are all nerds and I don't socialize with them. I also bought 4,000 followers before I met my ex, and almost all my real followers, around 300, and likes are from her friends. Anyway, I messaged Lisa the next morning on Instagram saying it was lovely to meet her and wishing her luck at work. I also ordered a bouquet of flowers to be delivered to her job. She messaged me back that evening, thanking me and said the flowers were amazing. By that point, I was totally smitten with her and crushing hard, but I tried to play it cool, especially because we live in different states. We started messaging off and on almost every day. Sometimes she would ghost me for a day, but I never do, and I made plans to visit for a weekend before the end of her semester. I went again last weekend, hung out with her at work on another dead afternoon shift, and then took her out on a fancy date. I didn't even care that she was underdressed. She had changed into a tank top and jean shorts after her shift. She didn't have time to go home. While I wore a tailor-made suit, we then spent a beautiful night together, kissing and talking about our high school experience and past relationships, and eventually had sex. I had to fly home the next day, and we got coffee and breakfast together before I left. I invited her to come stay with me part of the summer and maybe vacation together, and she said she'd love to. I was on cloud 9 when I got on the plane, yet she suddenly became distant and unresponsive. I finally confronted her about it yesterday by phone, and she said it's because I seem weird and a bit shady and insincere. She said she noticed I was losing a lot of followers every day. More and more of my ex's friends are unfollowing me, that most of my followers are bots, that my photos have very few likes, 50 to 70, and those raised red flags for her. She also thinks I'm showing off my money and not as rich as I pretend to be. I tried to defend myself, even came clean and told her I had barely any social life in college and high school and didn't get to interact with any pretty and popular girls until I met my ex, but that only made her feel sorry for me and look down on me more. She also finds it creepy that I follow Olivia Dunn and a lot of other college influencers. I got really upset and asked her if it was because my sexual performance didn't I got really upset and asked her if it was because my sexual performance didn't measure up. She said it wasn't the case. So she's laying out all of the reasons why she doesn't want to talk to you. You're creepy as fuck. Your social media isn't up to par, which, I mean, is stupid, but if it happens to if it makes sense to happen to anybody, it's him. For sure. She also is just like, hey, bro, it's really creepy that you like follow a bunch of underage girls, even though you're also hitting on me who's actively underage, but like, you know, whatever. And then he goes, was it because I'm bad at sex? No, my guy, she's telling you why. You just open your ears and listen. Anyway, I woke up this morning and she unfollowed me, so that was that. I won't embarrass myself by contacting her again, but I'm a total mess emotionally. Like I'm 16 all over again when no girl wanted me. I even called my ex crying uncontrollably and she had to comfort me. I hate myself for being like this. Please help me get through this. Wow, what a fuck. This is just brutal. This is just brutal. Okay, I actually, after reading that, y'all, I actually don't think that's Kaylee from the previous story that we even found this fucking awful human. I just think, like, this is the funniest because, like, the answer is right in front of you, bro. Like, the answer is you are the problem. You're a fucking weirdo. Okay? Like, hitting on super young girls, the way you go about social media and objectify them, it's wrong. It's just wrong. And any self-respecting woman is going to see you doing this and be like, hey, dog, that ain't it. And if they're saying that ain't it, I have a fucking absolutely mind-blowing conclusion. You ready for this? Maybe you're the fucking problem. Like, that is incredible. That is incredible. So you're telling me, like, this dude has multiple instances of women being like, hey, bro, you ain't it. And he just keeps, like, trucking along doing the same thing. I feel like he belongs on a watch list 100%. The problem never knows that they are the problem. He and Kaylee live together, I think. You're right. You're right. How deep can you dig yourself into a loser hole? He is a fucking loser, man. Dude, that's what I was thinking too, Rebecca. I'm like, yo, calling your ex crying over another girl is absolutely insane. If any of my exes, guy or girl, by the way, like, if any of my exes called me and they were like, oh, we woo this guy, I'd be like, why? Like, leave me the fuck alone. No way you're crying about this shit to me. That's insane. Just insane. No, absolutely not. It can't possibly be because there's something wrong with my behavior. Like, yeah, bro. Like, give this man a lobotomy and castrate him. I think that's genuinely the only way we're gonna get to this man not being creepy towards girls anymore. Like, genuinely, like, his brain is so fucked up. Hey, welcome to the stream, Darcy. Thanks for coming through. Oh, Sync, when did you get in here? I can't believe this, dude. Hold on. This person basically just calling him a groomer. Him, people, I mean, he just, the comments are just him, like, people being like, hey, that age gap is fucked up. And he's like, why is it fucked up? Yeah, this is good. Instagram isn't the reason it didn't work out with Lisa. You two are in completely different eras of life. Based on your post, it sounds like she realized that. I can hear your clown shoes honking from here, dude. Oh, that's good. That's so fucking good, bro. This person said, 1, that's a child. 2, you're pushy and obsessed. 3, you're trying to relive your younger years instead of accepting maturity. And while normally it's just sad, in this post you come across as pathetic. 4, the way you describe her is disgusting. Yes, dude. I think anybody who knows this term, where is it? That POG term? If, like, if you know this term and actively use it, like, you need fucking help. You need help. That is insane. Wow. Hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. So this person said, maybe stop looking for girls and start just doing things you enjoy. Find hobbies and things will happen naturally. And then OP responds, like I said, I did that for the first 3 years after college graduation and saw literally a grand total of 10 hot girls in that span. It was depressing because I used to be surrounded by pretty girls on college campus. I was invisible to them. But then I wasn't even seeing any girls I found attractive once I started working despite vastly improving myself. I made a conscious decision to pivot, i.e. plan my entire schedule around going to where pretty girls tend to congregate and spare no expense. Because at my previous rate, 10 pretty girls in 3 years, some are randoms at Starbucks lineup, talk to only 2 to 3 of them, I would have been either forever alone or forced to settle for someone I'm not remotely attracted to. It was just too slow. My guy, like, anybody building their life around meeting hot girls needs a fucking lobotomy. Like, you need parts of your brain removed if this is how you base your life off of. Like, I don't know who needs to hear it, bro, but there's so much more to life than just meeting hot girls. All right? If the epitome of you living your life is based around how many hot girls do I meet, that is a sad fucking life to live. That is an awful, awful, awful way to go about living your life. Just go, like, like, get a passion, get a hobby. Girls will, like, if you love yourself and the things that you do, it will come, bro. It will come. Like, you don't need to, oh my God. It's honestly, y'all, it's kind of sad because, like, this is the rhetoric that's being preached to kids. Is like, you got to go out of your way to meet hot girls. Like, every girl is just every girl is just someone to objectify and rape based off their body. Like, every one of my videos comments are like, oh, like, Sarby hates guys. Yeah, I fucking do. Like, if you knew about the shit that even I had to grow up with, you would know, like, and even further, the shit that I read on Reddit, the stories that you hear in our media about the shitty dudes out there. Yeah, you would also fucking hate dudes. It's honestly a bigger red flag if you don't hate dudes. Those comments are, like, literally self-reporting. If you have a problem with me hating on the way that guys act in 2025, you're probably one of them. Like, get out of my fucking face. Tabby, I apologize. I totally missed your dono. Tabby, thank you for the $5 dono. My mom had me around a guy. Oh, wait, no. Actually, I did see that. Never mind. Just kidding. I thought that was a brand new one. Ignore me. I'm a bad streamer. Dahlia, welcome to the stream. Everyone needs a healthy amount of hating dudes. Like, don't get me wrong. I hang out with dudes. In a Reddit story, it's not like I'm like, oh, there's a dude, I'm going to hate on him. Like, no. If the dude does something for me to hate on, I'm going to fucking hate on it. But also, I just, like, there's so much wrong with the dudes and dude culture. Yeah, exactly. Motherfuckers take offense to men are dogs while calling women bitches. Exactly. Wait, did he post another? While I was live, did he post another post? Oh, guys, we got a fucking fresh one. Oh my God. This guy is the fucking content farm that keeps giving. Like, what? No fucking way. He dropped a new story midstream. This man doesn't even know he's getting fucking clowned on live right now. All right, guys. Like I said, I'm going through these, by like how old they are. So this one's gonna be the ender. This one's gonna be the banger that ends the video, bro. Oh my God. Hey, Chalu, thank you for subscribing with Prime, cutting into those Daddy Bezos profits. I appreciate ya. Oh, and Tabby actually did end up giving 100 bits over here. Thank you, Tabby, for the 100 bits. Not a groomer, just a loser vibes. I mean, both. Bro's a loser and a groomer. That's the crazy part, bro. Is like, pick one. Either, like, you know what I'm saying? Ideally, pick loser. But, like, no way you're a loser and a fucking groomer, bro. Like, that's... And it's so easy to not be a loser. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not the most conventionally attractive. Like, bro, there are some horrendous looking dudes who have pulled baddies, okay? It's not all about looks. It's about how you are as a person. Maybe if you're having this much trouble with women, it's probably because you're a fucking awful human being. Hitting on literal children. Woof, welcome to the stream. We got a live one. We got a live one, chat. Yo, Roadkill, that Benny Blanco live stream with Selena and Jay Shetty, like, bro was fucking cooking. I kind of get it. I kind of get why Selena Gomez is into him. He's like a good dude. And who knows, maybe it's all optics, but he was saying the right shit, bro. I was convinced. I was like, I fucks with this guy. I fucks with this guy. Hey, Garfy, you gotta fumble every once in a while, bro. Like I said, it's like anybody who thinks that they're just gonna like 100%, like if you go and you like hit on a girl, like you're not one, that's not like 100% at bat. Like that just isn't a thing. Like I've gone and hit on girls and gotten heavily rejected before. And you just gotta kind of be like, okay, bye, like walk away. There's no need to make them uncomfortable. There's no need to corner them, keep asking them for their number. You just, oh, cool. I'll just find somebody else to talk to. Like, you know, it's just, it's so stupid. This man has no riz and makes it everybody else's problem. Exactly. Ew. Your mom's ex sounds like a sleaze bag, bro. Ugh. Gross, chat. Gross. All right, guys, let's keep rocking because I want to get to this story, y'all. No way, bro. Fucking dropped another gem for us. Like, okay. This one we just read. Okay, so this one might be a little off topic, but I'm guessing, I think this is the same girlfriend from that previous story. So let's strap in, chat. You guys ready for more hurt? If you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to drop a like. We did hit 100 likes. Thank you, guys. I appreciate y'all. I feel like we could get to 110 because we have 121 people in here. If you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe. If you're on the Twitch, make sure to follow. No matter where you're at, turn on those post noties, all right? All right, chat? Okay. Am I the a-hole for withholding sex from my girlfriend? She, 28 female, only tries to impress her friends and no longer tries to appeal to me, 30 male. She changed how she styles herself, and it's destroying our relationship. I still care and feel obligated to her, but find it increasingly hard to be sexually attracted to her. When I first met my girlfriend, 28 female, her name is Katie, almost 4 years ago, she was fun, spontaneous, and conventionally attractive. She had long, blonde, beach wave hair, a nice tan, not too skinny or fat, and enjoyed wearing skimpy clothes. Low-cut tank top that sometimes showed her midriff, short denim cutoff shorts, mini skirt, etc., and sexy underwear, especially thong. She also didn't take herself too seriously, like my inappropriate jokes and going out to dance. She was a high school cheerleader and a sorority girl in college while I was kind of nerdy in school. I'm an IT engineer, so I thought I was in heaven and the luckiest guy because she was hands down the most beautiful girl I had ever met. Fast forward almost 4 years later, she has cut her hair short to this pixie bob cut and almost always wears business formal / casual. Long pencil skirt at best, pantsuit at worst. The only time she doesn't is when she works out or goes on runs. She would either wear yoga pants or those high-performance exercise shorts that extend at least midway through her thighs. She just never shows much skin anymore except her arms, but they're just pure muscle. She has lost weight and become really muscular. Consequently, her breasts have noticeably shrunk in size. I'm not someone who has a thing for big girls, but I do prefer some softness / squishiness because I find it more feminine. When I caress her now, her body just feels like hard muscle and she stops wearing thongs completely. She also began to speak in a lower voice for some reason. I get that maybe she wants to be seen as more authoritative at work, but why at home? Like, yeah, no, somebody said it in chat. Oh no, she grew up. Like, that's literally what he's saying here. He's like, oh no, she's acting like a woman of her age and an age that I should date appropriately. Maybe I should go after 19-year-olds. Like, what the fuck? Like, for a long time, I found it difficult to broach this subject with her because she seemed to be living her best life and I wanted to be supportive. She got a big promotion out of her PR job. Her friends have certainly been cheering her on. They always compliment her on her new fashion style and how chic and fashion forward it is. She spends a lot of time and money on high fashion clothes, but I don't find any of them remotely attractive. Maybe I'm shallow, but I straight up don't understand why she's deliberately making herself unattractive to me. Maybe I'm shallow, but I just don't understand why she won't let me control her every part. But I just don't understand why she won't let me control every part of her life and how she dresses. And that she just doesn't understand that she's an object. And that she doesn't understand that she's just an object that's there to please me all the time. Whenever I feel like it, and only what I want matters. Like, shut the fuck up, dog. Like, it's almost like women exist to be who they want to be. Last year, she asked all of her family and close friends, including me, to stop calling her Katie and call her Kate or Catherine instead. And then around Christmas last year, she told us she wanted to start going by her middle name, Sloane, which isn't even a girl's name, but her great aunt's maiden last name. I flat out refused and an argument ensued. Since then, I basically avoid to call her by name at all. On Valentine's Day, I got her these big hoop earrings she used to love, and she said thanks, but she only likes stud earrings now because they're classy. That broke my heart because I felt like we were drifting even further apart. I put up old photos of us in our living room, but she got rid of them before her friends visited because she didn't like the cheap and skimpy clothes she was wearing in those photos. Babe, I just feel like we're drifting apart so much the way that you prefer stud earrings over hoop earrings now. Like, shut. What a fucking loser. Do you really care that much about the earrings that your girlfriend's wearing? Like, How much of a control freak over someone else's actions do you have to be? Unlike her, I'm not someone who's ready to groom myself like an older person yet. I still wear t-shirts, earrings, and gold chains on the weekends when I'm not working. Plus, I recently brought my hairstyle back to a faux hawk, like when we first met. She wasn't impressed. All of these changes are taking a serious toll on our sex life. I almost never initiate sex anymore, and when she does, I struggle to get turned on. It has gotten so bad that I frequently jerk to old, naughty photos of hers early in our relationship. She still occasionally sends me naughty pics, but I barely look at them. I tried to communicate, literally begged her that I just want a little bit of the old her back, but I had to tiptoe around it because I didn't want her. But I had to tiptoe around it because I didn't want to hurt her feelings. We tried counseling about a month ago, but she stormed out within 5 minutes after accusing me of trying to dictate what she wears and called me a control freak and loser, jealous of her career success. Hey, dog, I don't think that's an accusation. I think that's her accurately assessing the situation. She is quite literally calling a spade here. Like, since then, we barely even speak, even though we still live under the same roof. She tried to initiate sex a few times, but I told her I was exhausted from work. I don't actually want to break up with her. All I want is for her to at least make an effort to at least meet me halfway. Is that too much to ask? Okay, so like, if I was evaluating this out of the scope of I've already read a majority of his posts and want to deep throat a Glock because he's such an awful human being, general answer is just break up with her because clearly, like, you're looking for something different from her. However, I also think he needs this friction to learn, like, bro, you can't dictate what a girl wears. Like, and also that shouldn't be the basis of your relationship. If the foundation of a relationship is built upon how she dresses and how much you can objectify her, and that objectification leads to you being more attracted to her, you are fucked up. You need help. You need the most help in this entire world. You need, honestly, bro, I'm down. Like, I don't support this at all, but you need shock therapy, my guy. You need a grippy shock vacation and like 300 volts to the dome. Like, oh man. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Jesus Christ. Was that audio? It's from Shameless, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. Bro wants a dress-up doll. No, insane thing, bro. Like, no way this dude puts on a faux hawk and then is like, I should choose how you dress. Like, wait, hold on. Maybe I have the wrong impression of a faux hawk, but isn't it like, those are kind of ugly, right? Oh, okay. I guess it depends on the type, but like, okay, maybe I have the, I don't know. I'm guessing there's a way you can make it look right, but I mean, a faux hawk, like, I feel like if you go in, I don't remember, like, I thought a faux hawk was more like of a childish thing, you know? Faux hawk with textured hair looks so good. Yeah. I wish lobotomies weren't an agent of misogyny so they can make a comeback for these men. No, for real. Yeah, especially the way that he dresses, Frankie. Like, he probably looks like he belongs on the set of Jersey Shore, for real. Sophia, welcome to the stream. 10,000 subs and Starby gets a faux hawk. I could probably... I don't know. I don't know, guys. I haven't rocked like a non-middle part in a while. I think my hair is too thick and like not textured enough for it to look good. I think if I got a faux hawk with like a, I don't know if perm is the right way to put it, but like something that made my hair like not as like flat. Cause guys, honestly, like it's in like a miracle how textured it is right now. It's not even that textured right now. I don't know. Maybe if I still had my, like, if I had one of those, like, kind of fake mullets, like one of those short ones that, like, complemented it, I probably could pull something off. But my hair used to, like, the back of my hair used to do, like, kind of like a faux hawk, mohawk thing. I don't know if I'd have any pictures of it. But this is, like, way back in the day. This is, like, 2021. Like, imagine this mullet, but, like... I just knocked one of my lights off. Hold on. Oh shit. Okay. I broke it. Titty up close. Y'all sniff. Ew, Tabby, don't sniff me, bro. What? Your personality also makes or breaks a haircut. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I kind of like my middle part. Honestly, y'all, I've debated just like buzzing it. I think that'd be fun. I think I'd do that for a charity stream. Little buzz cut. Maybe someone comes over and does like something silly. Have you guys, I don't know if you guys, if you're in the Discord, I sent this one where this girl like shaved a cat onto somebody's head. I would fucking do that, y'all. If we did a charity stream and we raised $10,000 for like St. Jude Children's Hospital, I would 100% get that. Go blonde before you buzz. I don't want to do that because I don't want to bleach my hair. My hair's so healthy and like natural. I feel like bleaching it will just fuck it up, you know? I have a wolf cut. I love me a wolf cut. I can't even lie. I love a wolf cut, bro. You guys, you'll have to see it. My hair's definitely long enough to do the cat. Hair is definitely long enough to do the cat. That I'm talking about, at least. Bean's hair tattoo. No, guys, you guys miss. I'm not gonna donate my hair. That wasn't the point of it. The point was like have an incentive for us to hit like $10,000 in charity like donations or whatever. Like I would just make a St. Jude page and be like, if this hits 10,000, I'll fucking shave a cat on my head. I wouldn't donate my hair. I don't think I have enough hair to do that. Oh shit, Zeno's in here. What's up, Zeno? Mullet with a rat tail? That would be disgusting. I don't think I could do a rat tail. I think that shit looks bad. Shave the top of your head, but keep the side hairs. Do y'all see the Ludwig cut? Ludwig live stream cut. Haircut. Did y'all see this? This one? Oh shit, I hate it when it does that, chat. Can't really see it. Oh, this one's better. Should I get that, chat? Should I get that one? Is there like a better... Oh, that's fucking blurry. I mean, that's just objectively funny, y'all. That's just so funny. Like, I honestly, like I said, guys, I wouldn't just like shave my head for the shits and gigs, but if we did a charity stream and y'all wanted like a funny haircut, like incentive for whatever, I'd do it. I'd fucking do it. It's just hair. It'll grow back. I think me bald, though, would be horrendous. I want to see if a toy dart would sit. Yeah. No, guys, I definitely want to set up some sort of live stream. I don't know. The hard part is I got to do research on how other people do them. Do the charity streams and then set it up and make everything good, you know? I also would like to try to figure out too, like, obviously I'm pretty new in this, in like, you know, like making a full-time living off of this, but I would love to have like an amount that I can match as well, you know? I like your haircut, Sarby. It suits you. Thank you. Smosh does it very well. Okay, cool. I'll yo, guys, so cause like my podcast is on Spotify. I get like a contact at Spotify now. And she was saying, which actually I need to email her now that I think about it, but she was saying that she also works with Smosh. So I have a contact, y'all. I can't press that button. I can't press that button of like, hey, yo, like, let me fucking blah, 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 blah. But there are now more opportunities for me to potentially run into them. So it's gonna happen, y'all. The Sarby and Shane Reddit read collab is gonna happen, y'all. It might take a year. It might take 5 years. But one day Shane and I will be sitting on a set together reacting to Reddit stories. I'm obviously I'm gonna put in the work, but I'm manifesting it, bro. Sarby on Smosh, bro. If Smosh incorporated me in one of their skits, that would literally make my life. Like, I could actually die happy if I made it onto the actual Smosh channel somehow. Because like I said, guys, I think Smosh is a big reason I fucking do this. Like, I think I watched Smosh videos and just became obsessed with the idea of making content on the internet. What kind of conversation are you having with your Spotify contact where Smosh is being brought up? I don't know if I can talk about that, Meow Struck, but like it you know, it came up. It came up. Angela and Ben on the same show would be wild. I feel like we'd end up like yelling at each other, but not like in a mean way, but in a just like, like Smosh is how I found you. I got recommended you watching their Reddit story. Hell yeah. Honestly, that's a great pipeline. I'm kind of glad about that pipeline. That's not the first time I've heard that either. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if they're at least aware of my existence. Shane X Ben fanfic right now. Yeah, I feel like that yeah, that adds up with you guys. That totally adds up. Someone would definitely be making that. Okay, guys. Should we keep going? What's the next one? Why does it seem increasingly harder to meet pretty girls despite vastly improving myself? Oh man, chat. We have stories to cook through, y'all. We got stories to cook through. It's a good thing it's the weekend and I have nothing else to do. Let's keep rocking and rolling, chat. All right. This is gonna probably be a 5-hour stream, but let's make sure it's not like a 7-hour stream. If you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream. Make sure to subscribe if you're not subscribed. If you're on the Twitch, make sure to follow. No matter where you're at, turn on those post noties. Why does it seem increasingly harder to meet pretty girls despite vastly improving myself? I'm 30 male. In parentheses, not old yet. Like most stereotypical STEM guys, I had a deeply unhappy and unfulfilling time in high school and college. My parents are both professionals with advanced degrees. My father is My father is a physicist. My mom is an epidemiologist. So they put a lot of pressure on me to excel academically and made me participate in math Olympiad. So they put a lot of pressure on me to excel academically, made me participate in math Olympiad, science competitions, model UN, and didn't allow me to chase fashion and girls. I was pretty normal until middle school, as I was the only one in my family to follow sports. I intentionally stayed away from nerdy hobbies / subcultures like gaming, scene/emo, anime, cosplay, etc., and chose to be a sports and hip-hop fan. But by high school, it seemed all... Wait, hold on. I mean, it's really funny because now these, like, nerdy hobbies are actually, like, kind of cool, but also, like, not being interested in something for the sake of it because, like, it's not considered cool is such, like, a... If anything, I think that makes you more of a loser than being into things that maybe aren't as conventionally cool. You know? Like, do you really have to try that hard to be interested in sports and hip-hop? Like, you should just be interested in those things because they are interesting to you. But by high school, it seemed like all the cool kids left me behind no matter how hard I tried to keep up, except clothes and hairstyle because my parents wouldn't allow it, and I became deeply depressed. I didn't go to prom, never had a girlfriend or had sex in high school, never even kissed. My coping mechanism was to put all my hopes and dreams in college in order to keep myself motivated and focused. But college turned out to be a disappointment and in some ways even worse than high school. Instead of being bullied by the cool kids, I simply became invisible. I wasn't in a frat. My parents would never pony up for that. We were paying out-of-state tuition to a prestigious private university and didn't know anyone who was, so it seemed impossible to break into any of the social circles where you could meet pretty girls. I would see beautiful girls on campus every day, but I didn't even know their names, and they certainly didn't know mine. I quit social media because it was simply too embarrassing to keep it up. I figured everyone who knew me in high school were probably laughing at my... was probably laughing at me for failing to turn things around in college and damaging to my mental health. Seeing kids who bullied me in high school partying in their colleges and getting hot girls. This dude absolutely has that, like, narcissist, everybody cares what the fuck I'm doing. Like, hey man, I hate to break it to you, but you're not that important. Nobody gives a shit about you. And even if they did, bro, that's their problem. Like, genuinely, that's so their problem if they're, like... If you're, like, making fun of anybody from, like, high school days and you're an adult in college, like, you're probably a fucking loser. Like, if you really care that much about what someone else is doing and it, like, has that much power over you during the day, like... Find something new. My college experience dream was shattered, my depression got worse, and my grades went into the tank. For one whole semester, I barely attended lectures, ignored all my roommates, barely ventured out my apartment, just ordered takeout, and spent most of the time in bed watching therapeutic high school movies on repeat. Superbad, The Girl Next Door, Can't Buy Me Love, I Love You, Beth Cooper were my favorites. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't all those movies just about, like, dudes who are, like, nerdy losers in high school getting, like, hot girls or some shit? Am I wrong? Am I wrong there? Are his favorite movies literally, like... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm so wrong. Because I actually honestly haven't even completely seen Superbad. I just know the premise of it because it's so heavily, like, promoted. The Girl Next Door was a creepier movie? Oh, okay. No wonder he's obsessed with over-sexualized high school girls. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's what I was wondering, Roadkill. Like, male fantasy type movies. That's ugh. Like, someone the other day was like, oh, you've never seen Superbad? And I was like, well, no. Like, I got to the point in my adult life where I was like, I think Superbad is like a high school college movie that you watch. You're like, haha, like, party, and like, now that I'm 27, I'm like, I just don't want to watch that shit. Don't get me wrong, I watch my fair share of those kinds of movies in those ages, but like, it's not like like every once in a while when I'm with my friends, like I think we watched Euro Trip like the other day, and that was just like, that movie's more just like iconic, like you have to watch it, but it's not like I'm like watching that shit on repeat, you know? Oh God, I flunked out after fall semester of junior year and had to transfer to a less prestigious prestigious. Okay, I was saying that wrong. And had to transfer to a less prestigious state school to finish college. My parents were furious and I resented them for allowing me to be left so far behind in high school. This affected our relationship to this day. The state school was a college football powerhouse, which meant bigger student body, more pretty girls, more parties, but again, none for me. I didn't even bother to attend my graduation ceremony and told my family not to come either. Instead, I laid in bed crying because I couldn't come to terms with the fact that my college experience, the only thing that kept me alive in high school, and worse, my entire school days, would end with a whimper. I mean, bro, it kind of sounds like a you problem. Like, I know this is a little one-sided because I was in a fraternity, but you do not need to be in a fraternity or, like, go to parties to have fun in college. Like, honestly, some of my best memories from college aren't from parties, bro. It's from just, like, doing shit with my friends that I met through more than just fraternities, bro. Like, I feel bad because he was probably, not feel bad. He was probably brainwashed to think that was the only way that you can have fun in college. But like anybody who's listening to this, who's in college or going to college, you do not need to party or do those things in college to have fun. Go out there, find your people, talk to the pretty girls or guys, you know, whatever your gender is, and like you'll have fun. You like, college is literally what you make of it. I genuinely believe if you have a bad college experience, like there's something that you're doing wrong, or you need to transfer to a new college. Like 90% of the time, that's the case. After college, I found a decent paying job and decided I should finally try to start dating. Before I was ready to put myself out there, I gave myself a glow up. Oh my God, this man loves to fucking talk about his glow up. That wasn't even that good of a glow up. He just copy and pasted what he saw on Jersey Shore onto himself. I changed my hair to the faux hawk I'd always wanted, got contact lenses, my ears pierced, gold chain, cologne, blah, 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 blah. I worked out 5 times a week, blah, 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 blah. We've already read this. I'm skipping this. After I improved myself, I couldn't seem to find any girls I found remotely attractive. In fact, I rarely even saw them anymore. Not at work, not on the street, rarely in the mall, not when I shopped for groceries in the supermarket, not where I volunteered. I tried apps like Tinder, group meetups, bowling alley, taking classes at the community center. Yet I couldn't even find a random girl I found attractive enough to meaninglessly lose my virginity to. I desperately wanted to get it out of the way, so girls I actually liked wouldn't think I was weird and an inexperienced, unlovable loser. Listen, I think losing your virginity is like a good step to exploring your sexual preferences. Don't get me wrong, but it's wrong to think it's wrong to if you find someone who hears that you're a virgin and then calls you an inexperienced, unlovable loser, that's not a good person. Like, if this dude is talking about other people like that, like that's just wrong. That's just wrong. But pretty girls seem to be everywhere on social media, and it drove me nuts that I couldn't even find one of them to hit on. It's not like my standards are too high. In fact, I feel no attraction towards corporate girls that wear pantsuits or love designer fashion, which is why I reject all blind dates, even though most of those girls are highly successful professionals. Management consultant, corporate law firm associate, investment banker, lobbyist, dentist, pharmacist. So you just hate seeing women who are more successful than you. Like, bro doesn't want to date a woman. He wants to date a child. That's literally what he's saying here. He wants to date somebody. I don't care for expensive clothes and chic fashion statement. I just want a bubbly, outgoing girl that doesn't mind wearing skimpy clothes that shows skin and curves, fun to be around both in and out of bed, and laugh at my inappropriate jokes. About 2 years after college, I got really drunk at my cousin's wedding and lost my virginity to a girl I had zero interest in, but I couldn't even finish and had to make an excuse to go to the bathroom and finish myself off using the photos of a girl I was stalking on Instagram and never even met. So he is aware that he's stalking them. Sorry, chat. I just realized my framing is wrong. There we go. God, we just gotta finish this. So in short, I went from being bullied and publicly humiliated in front of pretty girls in high school to being completely invisible and having zero interaction with pretty girls in college to not even having any pretty girls at all in my vicinity to ogle, fantasize about, and crush on once I started working. After I got a better job and moved somewhere with more vibrant nightlife, I concluded that my Instagram was the real problem holding me back. Not enough followers and likes, not pictures with pretty girls. So I leased a Porsche, paid a PR firm to boost my Instagram, and even hired minor influencers, mostly college girls in southern state schools, to take pictures with me and tag me on their stories. My Instagram gained traction, so I began to flaunt it. I flew into country music festivals almost every month and went to numerous college football tailgates during the season by myself, but barely anyone wanted to talk to me there because they all interacted in groups and probably thought I was weird. Yeah, dude, because you are fucking weird. All of that is just the biggest red flag. Like, what are we doing? Hiring a PR firm to make your Instagram look better so that girls will be attracted to you is fucking crazy. I don't know who needs to hear it, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. I think people obviously do look at social medias when they're like starting to talk to somebody, but unless you have very glaring red flags on it, you should be good, my guy. It's not holding you down. And if it is consistently, there's probably something wrong with you. Oh, dear Lord. I stopped wasting time on Tinder altogether and instead went to sports bars, such as Hooters and college bars, to hit on waitresses. I would flaunt my Instagram to prove how cool and well-connected I was, or at least normal. I make it a point to try to come off as much of a chill bro jock as possible. Play pool with dudes, talk football and baseball, etc. Basically, I would rather girls see me as a meathead than a nerd. I got lucky with pretty girls a few times this way, but most of these girls didn't seem interested in dating me, much less being my girlfriend. Earlier this year, I finally managed to date a 21-year-old college dropout I was completely besotted with, and someone I would have happily married and loved forever. I pulled out all the steps to impress her, even took her to Paris for the Olympics, but But in the end, she still decided to get back together with her high school sweetheart in the army because she feels obligated to him and guilty from breaking his heart. I've been at rock bottom mentally ever since. I hate that her high school sweetheart still has such an emotional hold over her, and I'm resentful that she's unable to love me the way she loves him because of their shared history. I have more to offer her than that guy, and I treat her better, but it almost doesn't matter. She would rather be poor with him than be spoiled by me. I resent that I never got to experience that kind of unbreakable bond with a girl growing up, and I'm bitter that I'm always on the outside looking in. I.e., pretty girls only want me when they're bored and going through a dry spell, or when their boyfriend/ex are mistreating them. I feel that my options keep dwindling and I'm unable to seize the moment, much less make up for the lost time. I feel the world is passing me by, and I'm terrified I'll never have the chance to win over a girl I'm genuinely attracted to before I'm too old. I'm not even old yet, but I went from seeing multiple pretty girls on campus every day in college to seeing probably one pretty girl every 2 to 3 months now. In fact, I usually have to actively engineer my way into pretty girls' lives these days, sometimes borderline stalk. I would argue not even borderline. You are just straight up stalking these girls. Nothing comes naturally, and it's depressing. What was even the title of this post? Why does it seem increasingly harder to meet pretty girls? You know what? I want to see what people are saying in the comments. You know what? Let's just go to the comments. What are the people saying? I'm sorry, having a social media following, wearing bronzer, attending college tailgates at inappropriate ages, and renting a Porsche will absolutely not get you a girlfriend. It might get you laid occasionally, but girls want to date someone fun and genuine. This vibe is giving off desperate, which from this post you clearly are, which is not going to help. OP, I am desperate. I've always been desperate, and now I am beyond desperate. I feel like the world is passing me by, and I'm terrified I'll be unable to settle down with a girl I'm genuinely attracted to before I'm too old to pursue them. The fact that my recent relationship ended because she couldn't get over her high school sweetheart made me resentful and feel unworthy. I hate that he still has such... Okay, you already said all this, you fucking moron. Hey man, have you ever tried not being desperate and having some self-respect and also not being a fucking weirdo? Like, that's literally the problem. Like, you can find someone, bro. Someone is out there. You just need to not go after fucking children. You need to go into therapy. You need to have some self-respect and understand that, like, women aren't objects for you to just go after. It's like... You're going after girls for all the wrong reasons. You're going after them in the absolute wrong way. Like, this dude is just actually brain dead. It's not so much about trying to cultivate yourself to be able to present yourself like a gift to someone. A lot of women find aggressiveness a major red flag. A go-getter who exudes confidence, also suggests a potentially domineering and selfish partner, or a completely insecure one who's just projecting confidence. People can discern the difference. The leasing a Porsche part reminded me of Elliot Rodger. I'll just be blunt. Plenty of women will prefer your character over a set of traits you're trying to project. Being able to be vulnerable is a sign of strength. It is. It takes practice, though. It's okay to feel vulnerable. It won't kill you. Practice being vulnerable and open. I always feel if any... OP responded to that saying, I always feel if any of the pretty girls I got to know post-makeover realize how big of a loser I was growing up, they would never talk to me again, and they would have never given me their number in the first place. Deep down, I feel like a fraud, but it beats never having the chance to get to know them. I mean, like, dude, you're just operating on bad information. They would never talk to me again. They would never have given me their number. Like, here's the thing, bro, is number one, don't fucking lead a conversation trying to hit on a girl by, oh yeah, I was a loser in high school. Like, that's kind of an irrelevant thing. If a girl really like cares that much about you being a loser in high school, that just means that she's not worth dating. I would say a majority of girls don't give a fuck if you were a loser, bro, because you want to know why? All that matters is the person you are now. That's it. If you were actually a semi-decent human being that didn't objectify women, you have no problems. You act nice. You flirt with them. You compliment them. You ask them questions about themselves. And then at the end, you can ask for their phone number. And if they say no, cool, you walk away. If they do, awesome. Maybe try to continue it. Maybe try to set up like a one-on-one date or something like that. And hey, let's also go after women your age. Like, fuck, bro, I'm not even really saying like, hey, man, you gotta fucking go after like a 30-year-old. Like 26, 27 even too, I think is appropriate at 30 years old. Like, it's not that hard. It really is not that hard. I just don't get it. I don't get people. Ted Bundy, no, for real. He does like to hear himself talk. I think this dude is low-key like a narcissist. Like, I think he truly is a narcissist where he thinks like he's so important and everyone gives so much of a shit about him and what he does. Just, small floofball, no, don't send links in here. I'm gonna delete that. No, you're good. It's just, it's kind of bad etiquette because it gets people to click out of the stream. And then also it's just like not like if people send links, it's just spammy because usually it's like something they're trying to promote or something. Gabby, I think you hit the nail on the head here. His whole character is built on lies that he thinks are attractive to women. Like, dude, just be yourself and let yourself attract women because that will also make you so much happier in life. Like, if a girl likes you because you are the most authentic version of yourself, like, that is what you should be attracted to. And welcome to the stream. Glad you could be here. I appreciate y'all coming through. Hold on, sorry guys, I gotta check something real quick. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I'm getting like, I get a bunch of spam messages now, bro. I need to set something up so I don't get as much spam messages. This shit's so annoying. His personality is rating women out of 10 and dating teenagers. For real, Alex. I hope he's alone forever. Me too. That's what I was saying, Zeno. Like, who the fuck still goes to Hooters like that? Y'all, I think going to Hooters is bad for the brand. I'll fucking say it. I'll fucking say it, bro. Going to Hooters is bad for the brand. If you're a dude going to Hooters, like, we all know why you're there. Like, that's fucking weird. That's super, like, you know? Like, it's just so, like, obvious why you're there. You're not there for the food. I know someone in chat is saying that the Hooters food is really good. And maybe it is, bro. But just no. No. Like, if y'all ever catch me alone at a Hooters, I want you to put a bullet through my brain. In Fortnite. Is there even a Hooters around me? I genuinely have no fucking clue, chat. Am I really gonna search Hooters near me? Oh wow, the closest Hooters is 8 miles away. That's kind of sick, actually. Dude, there's like one Hooters in the Minneapolis area. Honestly, rare Minneapolis W, bro. Looks like it's at, oh, it's at the Mall of America. That's so, are people actually like going to that shit? That's insane. You know what really hits after a long day of shopping at the mall? Hooters. I want a gays only Hooters. See, that would rip. It's super popular down here. Are you in the South, Nicole? I've got the red light district. But see, the red light district makes sense because at least it is what it is advertised as. It's like, hey, this is what we're doing. Yeah, Georgia. Okay, that makes sense. I think the South, it's just so normal to be like creepy, you know? Like in the South, it's normal for like old guy, not normal, but like it is more like it's less frowned upon is what I'll say. There are less people that call out that behavior because it's just so like, I don't even know, misogynistic as fuck. Monster Balls, welcome to the stream. My uncle took me to a Hooters when I was 8. They burnt my corn dog. I've had a grudge. Ever since then, I've had a grudge. That's fair, bro. Don't fucking burn my homie Monster Balls corn dog. We have Christian ideals here. Yeah. Yeah, the conservatories really love objectifying women. What? People in the Bible Belt are misogynistic? Yeah, no shit, dude. Damn, I walked through the red light district. I was on a family vacation, and I guess there wasn't a better way to go. Hey, yo, mom, can we make a stop real quick? That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn. Yeah, some of y'all, I forget some of y'all like in the fucking, that's actually something, I don't know. I was talking to somebody in Nevada and they were telling me it's not as bad. But like typically Nevada is more of like a red state, which I'm a little like, ugh. But I was talking to, I have this guy who's helping me find, apartments or a new place. And he was literally talking about, Hooters should do an ad deal with Duolingo. That would be an insane crossover. He was literally talking about that. He's like, yeah, there are a decent amount of them, but like, it's pretty, at least around the area that I'm moving to, he's like, it's pretty not conservative heavy. And I was like, okay, that's good to hear. Utah is terrible. Yeah, that's because they're all fucking brainwashed Mormons. They're all soaking and fucking they're all soaking and believing they're gonna be gods of planets. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, bro. Utah is Mormons and MLMs. I'm sorry, bro. I can't listen. Like I think there are such things as like Christians who like understands that their faith is like hateful and actively doesn't believe in that. I'm so sorry, but if you're Mormon, I can't give you an excuse like that. You know what I'm saying? Like if you look, because like in my, like the way I see it is like Christians are looking at their those Christians are looking at their religion very, like, how do I put it? Like they're looking at it logically. You can't look like, and don't get me wrong, there's still very logical flaws in Christianity, but I do think there is a little bit of like faith wrapped around like, hey, this doesn't logically make sense that, you know, this fucking weekend where Jesus died and then came back. But like, I believe that because that's part of my faith. Sure, fine. There are so many things about the Mormon religion that logically don't make sense, and faith, having faith in it, is just straight up like brain dead. Hey, Nico. Hey, the Click makes great videos. Don't get me wrong. The Click makes great videos. I do have to point out, chat. So I don't know if any of y'all were in that live stream a while back, but I was talking about like, oh yeah, I'm just like noticing some people going live, reading their Reddit reads. That I was talking about him. I listen, his videos are very good and in a lot of ways better than mine. But I was like, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. But he would be a great guy that I'd love to collab with, for sure. He makes great videos. Normal people don't need a scripture to be good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I also think just like the things that scripture teaches them is like, the blind faith part drives me nuts. It's like, you are literally teaching people to not question authority and do whatever they say because you don't question authority. Like, I just think that's a very dangerous way to raise people, where it's like, oh, this says this, so clearly that's how it has to be. Is just such a bad way for people to be raised. It's crazy. Oh, I didn't know there was a Click YouTube group too. Sorry, we starting trends. Honestly, guys, I can't even lie. I didn't start the live Reddit reads. If I like, I'll give credit where it's due. Dusty Thunder, he's huge on TikTok. Dusty Thunder, I saw him live streaming on TikTok, and I was like, oh, that's crazy. Why doesn't he do this on YouTube? And like, also, why doesn't he make like podcasts out of his videos? He makes like clips individually, but he doesn't like make them into podcasts. And so I was like, oh shit, well, I'm just like, I'm gonna, you know, yoink and twist it just my own way. I'm gonna do it on YouTube, and I'm gonna make podcasts. I'm not gonna make individual clips. Like, I can't, I mean, I just, like, y'all, like, doing anything is just taking something that already works and changing it 3%, and then it's something new. That's all I did, y'all. It's not like I took Reddit reads, I did them live, made them into podcasts, made them longer, cut out the fluff, and I guess inserted my personality, which I think is a big part, you know? What is that? That's like maybe I'll give myself a bigger than a 3%. I'd say like a 10 to 20% change, but like nothing fucking crazy, you know? Oh, Dusty does go live on YouTube? Okay. At least at the time when I was figuring out my content, I think it was only TikTok, but maybe it is YouTube as well. Oh, you're right, guys. Beans is a very important factor. You're right. Beans is the star of the show, bro. Just found diamonds on Minecraft. Let's go, Garfy. Oh, yeah, no, dude. Also, the AI read pandemic is just, they're just bad. The AI reads are so bad. Even, okay, listen, I'm not shitting on faceless channels. All I'm saying is, like, they do feel, to me, like, I like the face, you know? I like the like, seeing who's making the reads and, like, saying their opinions. I just think it's, like, it's more human, bro. Like, I'm not saying, like, you know, like, Oz makes good videos and stuff like that. r/ great videos. Like, you can do this without putting your face on it. But, like, to me, like, I'm less interested in those because it feels like there's a barrier between me and that person. He also has a podcast with one of his friends, but I don't think it has anything to do with his Reddit reads. Guys, would y'all be interested if, and I would be so, this is not something I would just do tomorrow. This is something that I'd have to, like, find someone. Would you guys be interested if I like started a podcast? I don't know if that's something I would want to do anytime soon, but maybe in the future. Like maybe if I hit like 100,000 subs, I might start a podcast. Hey kid, welcome to the stream. My partner and I are making bunk beds today. That sounds fun. Podcast about what? I don't know. I think it would like literally, y'all, I would love to do like a basement yard type shit. Like that's when I did do a podcast, that's what we would do. Is like kind of like basement yard vibe where it's just me and someone who I really like connect with well, just kind of riffing, talking about shit happening, all that. If I couldn't interact, I would cry. Yeah, I do like the interaction. And honestly, y'all, my live streams are just essentially like really long podcasts. So, if there's one thing this world needs, it's more podcasts by men. Oh, yeah, guys, you're right. I would start an alpha male podcast for sure. For sure. Should I re-download Twitch? If you want to, Nico. It's not the end of the world if you don't. Watch wherever you find it the best viewing experience. It's usually what I say. Oh, shit, Tabby, I didn't even see that you cheered bits. He would be more into anime once he discovers the lolly section. Yeah, you're totally right. Tabby, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. Alpha Beans podcast. Bro, Beans is the alpha, let's be honest. He is the alpha of alpha. Do you know Oompaville? I do a little bit. I don't watch him consistently. I saw his interview with Mr. Beast because I wanted to hear more about that, all that shit. Y'all, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of have to pee. I do be having to pee, and I kind of need to fill up on water again. Okay, we still got plenty of stories, chat. Wow, and these are long too, y'all. This video is gonna be long. They start getting a little shorter towards the end, but we got plenty more content here, guys. We got plenty more content. Yeah, let me I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna run some ads on Twitch, maybe YouTube. I don't know. Sometimes the YouTube ads don't work. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Beep beep boop boop. How we doing, chat? How we doing? Beans is still being a little eepy boy. Beans is still being a little eepy boy. This guy again, like you guys aren't in my stream. Y'all are silly. All right, guys. Let's do the thing, huh? Let's do the reading thing, huh? Okay. Another atrocious title. Am I the a-hole for admitting to my old crush from high school that I'm no longer attracted to her? Advice needed. You guys make sure to like up the stream if you're on YouTube. Subscribe if you're on Twitch. Follow no matter where you're at. Turn on those post noties. Hey, Ghost Mark, thank you for resubscribing with Prime. Cutting into those Daddy Bezos profits. We love to see it. We love to see it. Thank you for being subscribed for 3 months. You guys make sure to check for your Prime subs. Give it to a streamer of your choice. Me. Okay. I'm 30 male, turning 31 soon. And Lexi, my old crush from high school, is 31 female. I was a loser in high school, and she was the only hot girl who was nice to me, or at least treated me like I existed. So naturally, I had a huge crush on her, and she'll always have a special place in my heart. I never dated in high school, never went to prom or any formals, and didn't lose my virginity until I was 24. So I had chronic FOMO. I was also deeply depressed and had no self-esteem due to the loneliness and bullying. Even now, I'm still resentful for missing out on the best years of my life because my parents were strict. I only had 3 happy memories from high school, and they all involved Lexi. The first one was 9th grade biology. I would let Lexi and her best friend copy my lab report and help them cheat on exams. Then, on the last day of school before winter break, I got to play cards with her and her cool friends in the back of the classroom while the rest of the class were watching a Christmas movie. It was the first time I felt like I belonged. Ever since that time, she would always smile or wave to me when we ran into each other at school. Those small gestures meant the world to me. If not for her, I probably wouldn't have made it through high school. But we obviously weren't in the same crowd and sometimes went through months without interacting. The second happy memory was missing the bus during a field trip in 11th grade. One of the supervising teachers had to drive several of us back in his own car, and Lexi reluctantly sat on my lap because there wasn't enough room in the car. What kind of fucking school is letting that happen? If I learned that my school allowed for my daughter to sit on another random high school boy's lap because they were incompetent enough to get a bus with enough seats, I would be fucking furious. Specifically for like this, bro. Like, what the fuck? I tried to be the perfect gentleman despite the awkwardness, but got hard. She was wearing tight, low-rise jeans, and I could see her thong. I still remember how amazing her perfume smelled and how beautiful her eyelashes were that day. I wanted to compliment her, but she had a boyfriend at the time, and I was obviously too big of a nerdy loser to pursue her. The third happy memory was on the last day of school. I worked up the courage to approach her and ask her to sign my yearbook. She took her time with it, gave me a hug, and wished me luck in college. I was going out of state. That was the first time I got hugged by a girl. To this day, I'm glad it was her instead of some random girl I had no feelings for. Since we were connected on Facebook, my initial goal was to become cool enough in college, show up. Since we were connected on Facebook, my initial goal was to become cool enough in college, show it off on Facebook, and then potentially ask her out. But once I set foot in college, I quickly realized not joining a frat and being a STEM major, I'm in IT, would make it almost impossible to become cool. Unlike high school, I wasn't bullied in college and just became invisible to all the hot girls. I felt even lonelier and my depression got worse, which ironically made me cherish high school more, especially the shared moments with Lexi. I would check Lexi's Facebook account occasionally and beat myself up for being a friendless loser with a non-existent social life. She was in a sorority and seemed to be having a lot of fun in a big state school. I deleted my Facebook account at the end of sophomore year and never looked back because keeping it up was embarrassing. And being jealous of others' college experience was bad for my mental health. Oh God, here comes the faux hawk brag. I did a lot of work on myself after college because I was determined to not become a 40-year-old virgin. I changed my hair to the faux hawk I always wanted, got contact lenses, my ears, but blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. I finally lost my virginity at 24, leased a Porsche, started an Instagram account to show off my new life. Why is that so hard to say? Started an Instagram account to show off my new life, began dating normally, and was even in a long-term relationship. For the past 5 to 6 years, I rarely thought about Lexi at all. I went through 2 difficult breakups last year, and my sister, who has become somewhat friendly with Lexi on Facebook, tried to set me up with her over the holiday season. She's an interior designer with her own boutique. She and her fiance recently broke up. She's still pretty, but in a completely unrecognizable way. If we had been together all this time, I obviously would have still loved her, but I wouldn't hit. I fucking doubt that. Based off your previous posts, I would heavily call bullshit on that. Hey, Valkyrie, Valkyrie, thank you for raiding me with a party of 2. I appreciate the raid. I appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in. But I wouldn't hit on her now if she were a stranger, and I don't know if I still consider her hot. 1, her hair is a lot shorter, browner, and she has bangs now. She used to have long, dirty blonde hair. 2, she clearly had work done on her eyes. Guys, I'm gonna fucking butcher this word. Blepharoplasty? Yeah, we're just going with that. Fox eye lift, and her new look makes her seem colder / meaner, in my opinion. 3, her body is a lot more toned, maybe even muscular. She doesn't have that squishy softness to her anymore. 4, she almost never wears tight clothes or shows much skin anymore, even in casual settings. Most of her clothes look boxy. She wears bell-bottom jeans casually. When she's at work, she usually wears a pantsuit / trouser suit in bright colors. She also wears really high-end fashion on night. She also wears really high. She also wears really high-end fashion on nights out like Valentino and Hermes. She calls her styles boho chic, but I just find it both expensive and frumpy. Maybe because I have no taste? 5, she clearly does her makeup differently. She never wore red lipstick, but she does it a lot now, and it's a lot less tan. I dislike red lipstick. Yeah, no shit, she does her makeup differently. She's a fucking woman now. She's not a high schooler. He's literally self-reporting. He's self-reporting that he's only attracted to like high school looking girls. Hey man, what you just described was a woman. A woman of an age that's appropriate for you to date. And you basically just said, oh, I don't like that. Anyway, we hung out a couple times after Christmas and she invited me to a New Year's Eve party. We mostly reminisced and laughed about the past. I admitted to her how big of a crush I had on her and she thought it was cute. She joked about how horribly she dressed in high school and I said I disagreed. I talked about some of the girls I dated and she talked about her ex-fiance. I was glad to catch up and maybe find some closure, but it also became clear that I didn't really find her attractive anymore. I used to get turned on all the time when I was near her or even just browsing her photos on Facebook, but now that she wanted me, I didn't feel anything even when she was obviously flirting / seducing me, being handsy, or sending me sexy selfies. I feel like a jerk. I didn't want to take advantage of her because I always owe her for being nice to me in high school. But then she started coming on really strong and kissed me on New Year's. After I left my parents and flew home after New Year's, she continued to text, call, and leave me voicemails. I didn't want to hurt her, but also didn't really want to encourage her. She invited herself to spend some time with me last week, and I said okay because I didn't want to be mean. Plus, I had no plans and didn't mind her company. Dude, you're just leading her on. Hey, bro, there's this new concept. It's called communicating how you feel. If you're not attracted to her, and she is clearly attracted to her, you have a conversation with her about how not attracted you are to her. And also, don't mislead her by inviting her over. Having her buy a whole ass plane ticket to where you live to... Like she literally was like, oh, hey, let me fuck. Like, she's basically saying, let me stay at your place so that we can fucking do the adult tango. Like, you can't be this stupid, bro. You can't. Come on. I don't know. You know what? Maybe he is that stupid. I mean, we're here, right? She immediately rearranged my living room, picked up my dry cleaning, and made candlelit dinner when I was at work. I appreciated her gesture, but I thought she was just being a bit aggressive. Then she wanted to have sex. We made out and I grabbed her breasts, but I just couldn't get hard. She kept checking to see if I was hard and tried to stroke it to make it hard, but I just wasn't able to do it and I felt awful for letting her down. Then she tried to give me a BJ. It lasted for 10 to 15 seconds before I stopped her. I am once again being like, hey, if you are not attracted to her, why are you even letting it get this far? Hold on, we're almost done. We're almost through this absolute fuckery. I tried to say in the nicest way possible that perhaps we should take sex off the table for now, so I could learn to love the new current version of her. She got really offended and asked if I was still attracted to her. I told her she's obviously very beautiful and has nothing to worry about, but that only offended her more. Eventually, she asked me if 20 years old her wanted to sleep with me, would I have put off sex? I said that wasn't a fair question, but she persisted and forced me to admit I thought she was hotter before. She was extremely upset, and I had a breakdown and cried. This guy is pathetic. Like, oh yeah, I'm actively like hurting a girl who, like, I've been claiming throughout this whole post I don't want to hurt because I care so much about how nice she was to me in high school. And then when she is the one who's upset, he's the one who starts fucking crying. Like, whether he's doing it on purpose or not, like, that's manipulative. For somebody else to be obviously upset because you're not communicating with them, you're leading them on, you're telling them kind of awful things, and then for you to make it about you by crying, that's narcissist behavior. That is very manipulative behavior. I told her that I never want to hurt her and that I'll always want to be her friend and be supportive of her because her kindness in high school is probably the only reason I'm alive today. But in terms of attraction, it's something that needs to be worked on. It's not that I find her unattractive. It's just that she looks so different now and not exactly my type, but I'm willing to work on it. She said that was the worst thing anyone has ever said to her, and I humiliated her. I said she shouldn't begrudge me because when she was having fun, I wasted the best years of my life. Hold on. So she said to you, hey, that is quite literally the worst thing anyone has said. Hey, so she said to OP, hey, that's the worst thing anyone has ever said to me, and now I'm humiliated. And his response is, oh, wee woo, don't yell at me. You had fun in high school, and I wasted those years of my life. Like, how the fuck is that relevant to you are actively being a shitty person to her now? You being a loser in high school had nothing to do with her. Just because she had fun in high school doesn't mean that she can't fucking clown you for the absolute stupidity you're putting her through right now in the present. She slapped me across the face and told me to grow the fuck up before she left. I texted her twice to check on her sense and let her know my offer of friendship still stands, but she's ghosting me. Did I handle this poorly? Fuck yeah, you handled this poorly. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is, wow. Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, okay, roadkill. You're hitting the nail on the head. He can't admit anything is his fault. It's woe is me. I wasn't cool in high school. I had to try to become cool so that hot girls would be attracted to me. It's like, dude, your whole philosophy, your whole mindset around this shit is just awful. Awful. You have it wired in your brain that women are objects to please you and that it's okay for you to be hitting on literal children because that's what you're attracted to. No, bro, you need shock therapy, regular therapy, and probably need to be locked in a cell underground so that you leave, so that you don't be a detriment to society. Victim mentality, yeah. Oh yeah, guys, don't worry. Yetta is traveling right now. Yetta can't make it. Although it is kind of funnier to be like, Yetta doesn't love us anymore. Wee woo. I didn't even finish high school and I still get mentioned. Judas, you crazy. You crazy. Oh yeah, chat. There's plenty more, bro. Look at all these stories we have up here, bro. Like this dude just keeps fucking going, chat. Just keeps going, y'all. Oh, dear Lord. Because okay, this is like I had to use these posts are deleted. They got deleted by the mod, so I had to do some witchcraft. Apparently this is like how you get, like if I typed in here, I'll do it real quick. Like if we go to, oh shit. No, go back. Oh wait, I think if I go back on this, yeah. So this is the post on Reddit, but if you use this like undid it, I don't even know how to say it. But if you use this, it gets the post back for you. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I was trying to give you guys as much fucking content as possible. I got you guys. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. That's not true, Frankie. So the Confederate flag one that I pointed out, this one, I literally could not get this one back. I don't know what happened. This one got absolutely clapped. So it seems like a timing thing from my understanding. Sophia, thank you for the €6, I think, donation. I'm gonna fuck that up. Yeah, I think that's euro. I have to leave work. Have a great day. Sophia, have a good day at work. Thanks for coming through. Me and her place would demand my money back for the flight. No, exactly. Like making her fly all the way there for that is fucking crazy. Has there been an update? Yes, but I don't want to do that in this video. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Yeah, Nico, you're totally right. This guy fucking hates himself. This dude absolutely abhors himself. Ooh, baby. All right, chat. Let's keep going. Let's keep it rocking and rolling, you guys. I need a drink of water. Need me a little drinky. Actually, guys, I need a too. I'm gonna set my sub goal for 420. Perfect. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to save my new. I want to make a new sub goal. I'm gonna make my new sub goal 420. I think it's appropriate for Sunday. I feel like we could hit it tomorrow if we tried. All right, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. If you guys are on the YouTube, make sure to like up the stream. We do be having more likes than people watching though, so I appreciate y'all. But hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't yet. If you're on Twitch, make sure to follow no matter where you're at. Turn on those post noties, all right? All right. Keep in mind, y'all, these are all still from this same dude. Like, I was like, damn, this guy gets his own whole fucking video, bro. Am I the a-hole for wanting no emotional connection to my friends with benefits and only interested in rough sex? No lovemaking. Advice needed. I'm a 31 male IT engineer. I got dumped by the love of my life, 21 female, 4+ months ago, shortly after last Thanksgiving, and I've been deeply depressed ever since. My mind keeps going back to being bullied in high school and ignored in college. I feel like she was my last chance, and I'll never get another girl like her because I'm too old now. My mom and sis tried to set me up with blind dates, but I rarely bother to go and don't put in effort when I do. I begrudgingly started using apps again, first time in 5 to 6 years, in the days before Valentine's Day because I needed to blow off some steam and hated being alone on Valentine's Day. I matched with this somewhat nerdy, pale 29 female, half Asian girl who is into cosplay. Not my type at all, and have been hooking up with her since. Since we met 1+ month ago, I'd refused to tell her where I live or my social media, and I only go by my middle name. We always meet up at a diner, Denny's, and hook up the motel next to it. I never stay the night. Plus, since she's not my type and I don't find her physically attractive, it's really hard for me to get hard unless I'm being rough and degrading. Spanking, name-calling, face-slapping, choking, fish-hooking, you name it. All with consent, of course, but I get the feeling she doesn't particularly enjoy it. Okay, so, I think we need to go over what consent actually means, because that is not consent. And she's only going along with it due to self-esteem, or excuse me, and she's only going along with it due to low self-esteem. Bro, talk about the kettle calling the pot black, because what the fuck? I might have mixed that up, actually. But she has low self-esteem, bro. Have you read any of your posts, like, ever? I also don't like looking at her face, so I do it from behind the most often. I feel like an a-hole and hate the man I feel like an a-hole and I hate the man I become. Oftentimes I would drive home from the motel, look at happy pics with my ex and even just videos of us eating/talking in my car and cry. I see pretty girls with guys no better looking than me and ask myself why I don't deserve the same happiness. As much as I don't care about my friends with benefits, she probably still deserves better. You should only be able to type so many sentences like this before you just get banned from the internet and thrown into jail. Over the past 2 weeks, my friends with benefits started becoming more and more clingy. She would text me multiple times a day, and I would take 2 to 3 days to respond. She would send me naughty pics, but I rarely comment on them or even look. She demands that I take her to somewhere better than a diner, so I took her to Olive Garden. She still wasn't happy, so I took her to Outback. I don't really want the sexual relationships to end, at least until I can find someone else, but I really don't want to date her or any emotional connection whatsoever, so I told her that to her face, and she cried and called me the a-hole. I don't think I'm a bad guy. If anything, I think it would be worse if I string her along, and I easily could have done that. I mean, it sounds like you kind of strung her. I mean, it kind of sounds like you did string her along for a while. This poor girl. Like, girl, have some self-respect to, like, get away from this fucking loser. Like, if anything, this might be the best thing that's ever happened to her. You know? Because this guy's just a fucking dick. Someone said to hire a hooker, you cheap bastard. And they replied, I would never stoop that low. Plus, I'm terrified of an STD. Wow. Yeah, dude, this guy has fucking serious issues. Ugh. Yeah, no, Nico, you're cooking, Nico. A friends with benefits is actually a friend in the name, and you treat your friends with respect and love. OP is the biggest asshole ever. Dude, yeah. Like, you're not even, this isn't even friends with benefits. This is a girl who has sex with you and benefits. Like, you might as well be paying for this shit, dude. SL, welcome to the stream. You came in at a crazy fucking time. Honestly, like, Judas, I don't want him to get AIDS or HIV because he'll probably give it to other people without them knowing. I want this man to get his dick chopped off. Like, that's the only solution here, chat. Like just whoosh, chop it off. The whole thing. He doesn't deserve it anymore. Ugh. Get the pitchforks and scissors. Yeah. Oh, dear Lord, chat. You know what? This is what I'm here for, chat. Let's hear more about how much of a fucking loser this guy is. I can't stop looking at photos and videos of my ex-girlfriend. Deleting them isn't an option. Ever since my 21 female ex-girlfriend left me shortly after Thanksgiving to get back with her ex, they dated from 16 to 20. He's in the army. I've been in a rut. Depressed. Crying due to random triggers that remind me of her. Prone to anger. Sleeping a lot. Drinking too much. I've been unproductive at work. I work remotely most of the time. I've lost muscle mass due to the lack of motivation. I still go to the gym 5 days a week, but slack off a lot. All the resentment I had growing up, bullied in high school because parents forced me to nerd out and wear glasses / frumpy clothes / mature haircut. Invisible to hot girls in college. Didn't lose my virginity until I was 24. No girlfriend until almost 27. Bubbled back to the surface. He lives so heavily in the past. Like, this clearly just is something he thinks about all the time. This dude wakes up and thinks about how much of a loser, quote unquote, he was in high school. Or at least in his mind, how much he thinks he was a loser. Like, I also, Chad, I didn't say this, but I'm sure he has, like, severe mommy issues. Like, I'm 100% sure he's not attracted to these women who are older because they remind him of his mother. 100%. That has to be it. It's like reverse Oedipus complex. He hates his mom so much because he holds resentment for the fact that he was like the way that he was in high school and pins that all on his mom, that now, like, that has to be 100% it. That has to be the 100% the reason why he's not attracted to women that are appropriate, to women of the age that is appropriate for him to date. I haven't found any of the sex I've had post-breakup satisfying and don't even find most of the girls remotely attractive. I found a friends with benefits, 29 female, shortly after Valentine's Day through an app, and I can't even get hard without being rough and degrading to her. I also almost always do her from behind because I don't like looking at her face. I hate the man I've become. The worst part is I spend hours each day looking at the photos and videos of my ex. Not all of them are sexual. And okay, the real way to type this is none of them are sexual. In fact, my favorite video is just us eating burritos in my car, goofing off, listening to music, and teasing each other. It was a hot day from last August. She was wearing a tube top and her denim short shorts were unbuttoned, so her tummy was out. She had the sauce in plastic portion cup on her lap, but it fell because I was caressing her thigh and she playfully slapped my hand away. Then I tried to tickle her and playfully rub her belly and grab her boobs. She wasn't too happy about that. I have a 30-minute video I recorded on my phone of this, and I can't stop rewatching it almost on the daily. I mean, that's not healthy for trying to get over somebody, but honestly, if anybody should suffer, it's this guy. I have a ton of other non-sexual pics and videos of her because she loves to take silly/pouty selfies, herself, her friends, or with me, group pics at parties/bar, bikini pics at the beach, and TikTok. Sometimes I help to record her. I've always loved how bubbly and outgoing she is. She's full of life, and it rubbed off on me. There are sexual ones as well, not just nudes, but I also recorded a video of her. Oh, God. But I also recorded a video of her giving me a BJ on my phone, and when we went on But I also recorded a video of her giving me a BJ on my phone when we went on vacation last July. Then I set up camera in my bedroom and recorded us having sex twice with her permission. Obviously, I would never share these with anyone else. In my most vulnerable moments, I would jerk to her photos/videos and then break down in tears because she's not mine anymore. You should also probably delete those because that's not appropriate now that you guys are not dating anymore. Unless she's given him permission, which I highly doubt. I know most people would tell me to delete everything, but that simply isn't an option for me because the time I spent with her last year will probably go down as the happiest time of my life. And I know deep down that it's a long shot for me to find any girl remotely similar to her. If I'm eventually forced to settle with a girl I don't like or be lonely forever, I at least want these memories to stay with me. I've even kept all of her voicemails. Praying for the girl that he decides to settle with. Just wow. Oh shit. My family tried to stage an intervention. My parents tried to put me in psychiatric hold when I went home on Christmas and lashed out at my mom for ruining my high school experience, but I refused to go and simply drove 10 plus hours back home. My sister and brother-in-law threw away the hard drive where I kept all of my ex's stuff, but I have 5 backups? backing up photos of you and your ex because you don't want to lose them that bad on 5 different devices is crazy. Yeah, like, dude, they were so cooking on the psychiatric hold thing. This man is a danger to, most importantly, society, but also himself. My mom, sister, relatives, and family friends have been trying to set me up with blind dates. I refuse to go to most of them and don't put in any effort when I do go. None of them is even close to my type. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Ever since college graduation, I've been working my ass off and improving myself to give myself a chance with girls like her. The kind of girls I didn't have a chance to pursue when I was in school. I was so close to getting everything I wanted, yet I still lost her to someone who has nothing to offer her. Just because they grew up together. I miss her hug and hearing her laugh. Okay, wait, hold on. He keeps saying this like, oh, the only reason that they're together is just because they grew up together. I guarantee there's no way somebody is this insecure in themselves and this much of a shit show that it didn't bleed into the relationship. Like, there's no way homegirl wasn't seeing the shit that you were doing and was like, maybe, like honestly, Chad, I bet OP is the reason that this girl, Kaylee, got back together with her ex. 100%. Whatever bad shit that army dude was doing, she was probably like, yeah, this is nothing compared to this fucking absolute asshole I have stumbled across. Just insane. I miss her hug and hearing her laugh. I'm addicted to her short yet voluptuous stacked 5-foot body. Her big boobs and butt, her soft round flesh, her thick thighs. Hey man, what about her personality? Like what oh shit, it keeps going, y'all. It keeps going. Her tanned skin, her tanned sun-kissed skin, her long blonde hair, her thick eyebrows and full lashes, her sweet angelic face with rosy complexion, her big brown eyes, her colorful nails, and her adorable smile. Like, cool, you're attracted to her, but clearly you're only attracted to her features. Like, you objectify her for her features and what those features can do for you sexually attraction-wise. Like, hey, bro, like, what about how smart she is? What about how kind she treated you? What about the way that she treated others? What about the little nice things that she would do for you? Like, it's so crazy, like, how much this guy objectifies the shit out of her. I also love that she's a girl next door type, tank top, short shorts, who doesn't care about designer looks, who doesn't care about designer brands and looking chic. And the fact that she's not shy about wearing tight, skimpy clothes that accentuate her curves and never wears red lipstick. Such a turnoff. I just couldn't get enough of her and can't deal with the fact that she left me. Guys, how much fucking money? I would literally bet everything in my bank account that his mom wears red lipstick. Easily. Bro has the reverse Oedipus complex. Like, final answer. Like, therapy would not help. Only getting her back or knowing that I still have a chance with someone remotely similar to her might. I started DMing her again through her dog's Instagram and she's still nice to me, yet it's not enough and I feel like I'll always be on the outside looking in, never be good enough for girls like her. Plus her older sister, opposite of her personality, texted me recently and said I should stop trying to contact her if I truly loved her. Yeah, oh, dude, Sister Stairs, you gotta watch my most recent video with this story, bro. This story is just fucking atrocious. Just, this guy needs help. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, bro. I truly don't understand how anybody could be this obsessed and objectifying. Exactly. I agree, Judas. I'm telling y'all, it has to be a mommy issue thing. Is there more? Yes. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We still have 7 fucking absolutely horrendous stories. Oh my God, this one's long. We have 7 more absolutely awful fucking stories to get through. I guess this one's pretty short. Medium, short, medium to long, medium long. Tabby, I'ma cry. Dude, I can't believe this man is fucking real. This is actually so painful to know that there are this big of losers out there. Like, I'm sorry if you're watching this video, you're in this stream and you relate to this, you're a loser and you need help. You need help. Go to therapy, isolate yourself from women until you figure out how to not be an asshole. This is worse than medieval torture. This is medieval torture. Are they going to be in chronological order in the video? Probably. Yeah. I think so. Final one, I got sent to prison. I mean, dude, at least he wouldn't be able to like fucking ruin other people's lives. In before Starby hates men so much comments. Dude, those are so annoying. I'm like, y'all are self-reporting. Kat, welcome to the stream. Am I a horrible person for hoping he self-deletes? This is some crazy shit, chat. Oh, my belly's showing, chat. Yeah, dude, I can't. Wow, I'm pretty like, I gotta like chill for a second. How many of these have we read? We've read a lot of these. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, we've only got through 7. I feel like I've been to war, chat. I feel like I've been to war and we're only halfway through the war. Proud man hater at this point, not gonna lie. Yeah. Pet pics intermission? All right, bet, chat. We'll do that. That sounds like a good plan. Little pet pics intermission. He looks pissed. The airplane ears goes crazy. Oh, I love me a white kitty. White kitties and black kitties. I don't know what it... Oh. Bro is inhaling that shit. Bro is inhaling this shit. That's crazy. Kitty! I love it. I love it. Burb. Oh! Oh! Oh, he's enjoying his swing! Oh, I love this. Okay. Alright. This is healing me. This is healing me. I might low-key include this in the video. Oh, such an eepy guy. Bro's just eeping. Oh. Kitty. Doge. Eepy kitty. Oh. Okay, this is good. This is good, chat. This is good. This is exactly what we needed in this moment. Oh. Oh. The finger. Oh, dude, I love huskies. I love huskies so much. Oh, I need more cat. Oh, look at that. Look at the fucking bouquet. Look at the loaf. Big yawn. Bro is big yawning. Big yawn boy. We love a white crusty dog. Oh, cute puppy. Cute pup. Okay, tell me that isn't the most polite man ever. He's so handsome. He's just a handsome guy. So formal. So dapper. Thank you, man. That's a great word. Dapper. Oh wow, bro does not enjoy that. That cat. That is the face of a cat that's gonna scratch your face off while you're sleeping. Your guys' cats are so chill. I can't put anything like that on Beans' head or he freaks the fuck out. Ooh, kitty gets to look at fish. Wow. Oh, wait, bro looks so disheveled. Okay, let's go down to the recents. What kind of pets are y'all posting? Oh, Eepy dog. You got games on your phone? It's a hot dog. It's a hot dog. We love a hot dog. The bearded dragon. Yo, I saw this fucking Instagram reel of a bearded dragon pooping in a toilet or peeing in a toilet. Like it's the only way that it goes to the bathroom, and I was intrigued to say the least. Oh, what up? What up? Oh, I love cat tongues, bro. They're so silly. Oh, cutie kitties. The kitties. This was good, chat. Very good very good palate cleanser. Oh my god. Speaking is hard. Y'all, I should put some of these on my YouTube, low-key. Gotta put some of these on my YouTube. Alright. Alright. Good palate cleanser, guys. Good palate cleanser. Very good Oh my gosh. Very good palate cleanse. Had to do my Duolingo lesson to calm down from the stories. No, for real. For real, needed a palate cleanser. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Yeah. You guys, I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. I'm like, I don't know why, but I kind of hit a wall here. Let me get a little cup of coffee. Actually, I might take another pee break, chat. I don't really have to pee, but I might just do one real quick. And then we'll get right back to it, okay? Little pet palate cleanser. Run some ads. And then we'll get back to reading, okay? All right, hold on. All right, we're taking a big swig of this coffee. Nothing like, what time is it? 2:30. When I make coffee, probably around like 7:30. Nothing like 7-hour-old coffee. Hey, chat. How we living? Oh, look who it is, bro. Yo, is that my boy Slime Block? I don't know. Are you pretty open about who runs Slime Block? I don't want to dox you like that. But it's my boy. Everyone say hi to Slime Block. Slime Block is the homie. Slime Block is the homie for real, for real. Slime Block is actually probably a good reason why, not probably, is a good reason why you guys know who I am. Like, he's helped me with my YouTube channel so much. So much. I don't know if he just popped in real quick and said hi or if he dipped. I love you. I love you, Slime. Thanks for coming through. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Whoo, baby. This is FaZe. I killed Slime. Hi, FaZe. What's up? FaZe is Slime's channel manager, but I also know him. I know him. I appreciate you, FaZe. FaZe, message me back. Well, we need to do a call tomorrow. Oh, guys, FaZe is the one that helps me with my shorts. He's the guy, if you guys have ever, you know, since it just came so naturally. Let me give a little plug for my Instagram, you know, if y'all wanna follow the gram, you know, support me there. Give me a quick little follow on Instagram. These like, oh, here, this one. These reels that I post, FaZe helps me edit them. He has like a bunch of editors that he works with that are very talented, and they make this happen. I actually have to look over a couple new ones that he sent me after this stream because I've been putting it off. But yeah, no, very 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 smooth Sarbs. Thank you. I appreciate it. But absolutely goated, bro. Absolutely goated dude. Very talented. Thanks for popping in, FaZe. I appreciate you. They are very well edited. I think so too. I think so too. All right, guys. We got to get back to the reads. We still have 7 stories left. Granted, they're a lot shorter than the ones that we've read in this stream, but I don't want this stream to be longer than 5.5 hours. I'm genuinely debating if I should order food. I'm genuinely debating if I should order food, chat. Because I did eat before the stream, but I only ate like a bowl of oatmeal. Mukbang Reddit stories. Dude, I was literally thinking Chipotle. Who said that? Who said that? I was literally thinking about ordering Chipotle real quick. I love Chipotle, dude. Anybody have any other food suggestions? I do want something healthy, though. I do want something healthy, and Chipotle is just, like, pretty healthy. Poke's good. I love me some poke. Dude, I could get pho. I don't think they have a kava here, but I loved kava. I tried it when I was in Virginia. Let me look it up because maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm so unbelievably wrong. I really hope I am. Kava. No, we don't have a kava near us, guys. That's so sad because kava is so good. I fuck heavy with Chinese food. I could get pho, but pho isn't a good food to eat on stream because it kind of needs prep. Get a poutine? I'm not in Canada. I can't get a poutine. You saw a hedgehog at your apartment door? Do you have bebops? No, but I did in Iowa. A shawarma. I do love a good Euro place. I have a great Euro place I always order from. You guys, I'm debating. You know what, chat? Because I'm not extremely hungry right now. I think Mia said sushi. I could always fuck up some sushi. Although sushi isn't super healthy. I kind of want something a little healthy. Fuck, but I'm also planning on working out after this. It would be bad. It would be bad for me not... Wait, hold on, let me think. It would be bad for me to eat when I haven't... Or... It would be bad for me to not eat before I work out. Taco Bell can be healthy. I don't look at that as pretty healthy. Chipotle is pretty healthy. No, 100%. 100% Chipotle is healthy. I do like Mia's suggestion. Mia has some good suggestions of what I should be eating. Just eat chicken and rice. That's probably what I'd order from Chipotle, low-key. Protein. Okay, Chipotle's healthy as long as you don't get their tortillas or their chips. Their chips are actually extremely fucking unhealthy. Eat a snack. I don't have very many snacks. I have popcorn, but I don't really feel like eating popcorn right now. My meds make me not hungry, so I'm unfazed hearing all this. Ah! Fuck it, bro. You know what, guys? I don't really want to decide. Here's what I'm going to do, chat. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to order food for the stream because I think I should eat. Like, it's probably very unhealthy that I didn't eat before this. I apologize. I'm going to order Chipotle just so that I have food. And then I'll go somewhere after I go to the gym. I'll go somewhere to eat as well. And then I'll send a picture in chat. How does that sound, guys? I do like Greek food. I might go to the Euro place that I always go to. Yeah, Tatiana, yes, it is a write-off. It is a write-off. Do I have the Chipotle app? I think I do. I don't know if the right card is connected to it, guys. I might have to bop off stream real quick. All right. I've been ordering it again, chicken bowl. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to get steak. I think I'm feeling steak right now. Y'all fucking with that? Should I do a double steak? All right, we're doing it, chat. We're doing it. We're doing steak. We're gonna do double steak. Oh god, I forgot how much more expensive everything is on here. All right, brown rice. Black beans for sure. Tomato salsa, chili corn salsa, fajita veggies, cheese, romaine lettuce. All right. I don't really want to get I only like getting a side of guac when I get a tortilla on the side, but I don't want to get a tortilla. I don't want to like make it in anything. Okay. All right, chat. Y'all fucking with that order? Corn salsa is so good. Should I get a regular sauce? No, I'll probably just put hot sauce on it, low-key. Okay, bet. Everything really has gone up a lot. Dude, my buddy just visited Japan and he's like, it's crazy how cheap the food is in Japan. Like, genuinely, like, America is just fucked right now, bro. Get carnitas? I honestly, I'm feeling steak over carnitas. I just love steak and chicken are probably my two faves. Two faves. All right. We got the total, chat. Wait, what is this? Oh, apparently it's close to my half birthday and I get a half birthday free drink. I don't really want a drink though. Well, do they have Diet Coke? Do they have a Diet Coke? Because I'll take a Diet Coke. They don't. They have Coke Zero, which is not the same. Okay, I'm just not gonna use that. I don't give a fuck that much. Chat, am I making you guys hungry? I'm not gonna include napkins or utensils. Bam. Okay. Oh, need delivery. Cool. Tip the driver. Oh, whoa, wait, what? I almost ordered it to the wrong address. I don't know why it's on like my friend's old address. That's so weird. Okay, cool. That would have been bad. Delivered it to the wrong address. Okay. Oh, you can only have 2 credit cards on here? Weird. Okay, hold on, guys. I have to go off stream real quick to put in my credit card info because I'm not giving that to y'all. Hold on. Woo! Sharing credit card info is caring. Yeah, you're right, guys. You guys can have my credit card. Chat, I think you guys will have to let me know what you think. I don't think I'd do it now. I would do it like a month or 2 from now. Have you guys ever seen Ludwig's videos where he's like, I gave my chat $10,000 to spend on Amazon or whatever? I probably couldn't do $10,000, but I think a video like that would be really fun to test out. I think if I don't know. I think if I stretched it, I could do $1,000 with you guys, but I think that'd be so fun to let you guys like buy shit for my new apartment. Like giving chat $1,000 to buy stuff for my apartment. I think that'd be really funny. We only buy toys for beans. Honestly, yeah. I think that would go so hard. I think that would go so hard, bro. Yeah, no, I think Meowstruck, I think if I could get a sponsor to like give me more money for you guys to work with, that'd be so fun. That would be so fun. Beans would be well catered for? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Time to make Ben buy 11 ThinkPads. Self-cleaning litter tray. I actually want to get one of those for him. I want to get one of those for him because I feel bad whenever I go out of town. I have people like look after Beans. But then another thing that they have to do is like clean his litter box. It would be kind of nice to have it where they're just coming and visiting him every day to like play with him, not having to scoop. Something about making my friends scoop my cat's litter box is just like, I don't know. It makes me like, they make cat safe caviar? That's crazy. You interested in a cube? The cuber? Dude, I don't think that would be in my budget. Wasn't that thing like $4 grand? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely Dark Cry Dot. Yeah, no, believe me, guys. I would be getting like a really nice one that doesn't have a history of killing cats. Like, if I do get, like, honestly, guys, because you can get the ones that are like $200 and they're probably whatever, but they're probably not that great or maybe even safe for your cat. But I want to get, have you ever seen those like spaceship ones? Like, it's literally like those ones, like my friends have those. They're just like $600 a piece. We can buy you a Switch too. I mean, at that point, I just buy one, you know? Like, I want you guys, like, it's for the video. You guys have to find silly things for me to buy. Oh. My girlfriend has an automatic cleaning litter tray. It's me. Hey, you gotta do those boyfriend duties or girlfriend duties. I don't know. Partner duties. Just got back from giving my cat his drugs. What kind of drugs are you giving your cat? A big tapestry of your face behind you. I hope not. I hope not. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy, y'all. Okay, you guys, we got to get back to it, all right? I don't want this stream to be 6 years long. Also, I'm just gonna, sorry guys, my face cam is like a little bit, oh, fuck, wait. Okay, wait. I know what I need to do. My face cam is probably just a wee bit off. Because like I was saying at the beginning of stream, I like messed with my my settings a little bit, or I'm in a different setup. I don't know. Hold on. Can't really see it. You know what? I'll just take a picture real quick. I got a new table. I just got like a plastic folding desk so I could sell my other ones. I said that at the beginning of the stream, but I'm guessing a lot of you guys missed that. Yeah. So this is what we're rocking with. It's actually kind of nice. The one I previously had was a 4-foot table, and this one's a 6-foot. It's actually really, like, I need to remember this shit when I get a desk for my new stream room, but like, I like how much space I have here. This is super nice. Like, it feels less cluttered. I feel like I have spots to like put my shit down. My like water bottle isn't in my way. But yeah, that's what we're rocking with, chat. That's what we're rocking and rolling with. But yeah, sorry, I was just messing with my shit. Plastic folding tables are underrated. Yeah, and I kind of figured too, because there was no way. Oh, it's Eric. This is Erica, the one that I met in person, right? Yo, everybody say what's up to Erica, the first person to recognize me in public. Let's go, baby. I think it is. Maybe I'm calling Erica out and they're like, no, that's not me. But yeah, no, the folding table, because it'll be easy to transport, and that just means as soon as I get to the apartment, the first thing I'm gonna set up is my stream. I'm gonna set up my like my you know, my area, my work area, so that like literally I move in June 1st and I can go live either that same day or the next day for you guys. You know? I'm also, guys, I'm debating shooting a vlog of me moving. I don't know how to make it like interesting. And I don't think it would get anywhere near the same views that I normally get. And you guys are probably a skewed audience because you guys spend so much time with me. But I'm guessing, would you guys like to see like a moving vlog? You know? I feel like that would be fun. but also I have like very, not little experience vlogging. I just don't know how to make like a moving vlog fun, you know? Moving vlog would be awesome. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm figuring it will flop on my channel, but it's more for you guys than anything else. Also, I do want to not try to get locked into just doing reading Reddit stuff. So the sooner that I start branching out a little bit, the better. I love watching people do regular things. All right, bet. I do need to get some more equipment. Let me think. Because I have my camera. That's fine. But I definitely want to get like a cordless lav mic, probably. Connected to my camera's audio. I'll probably need like, well, I could just use my phone actually if I didn't want to carry around my camera while I'm actually like driving and moving. Add beans and we'll love it. Yeah, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do that with beans. I gotta figure out if one of my friends or my family members is gonna like fly out to help me with beans. But I feel bad. Okay, I will do a vlog for y'all. I'll make it happen. Let's keep going here, chat. Let's keep rocking and rolling. This is our last, like, kind of super long one. Oh, wow. Yeah, this one's super fucking long. Oh, God. You guys ready for this man to go on his fucking tirades? Also, I should definitely have the Chipotle app open on my phone so that I can at least see. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. All right. Another story from this horrendous man. Or excuse me, another Reddit post from this horrendous man. Do I have bad taste in girls, or am I surrounded by prudes, feminists, and snobs? I'm 31 male, born March 1994, IT engineer. Ever since I hit puberty, I've been accused by my family of having bad, even trashy, taste in girls. My mom caught me looking at British page 3 topless girls on our family desktop computer in 8th grade. I'm American and randomly found page 3 online. Keely Hazel was my first celeb crush. Both of my parents are highly educated professionals / researchers, and my mom wears the pants in their marriage. I felt sorry for my dad at times. My mom rarely wears makeup, so I've long suspected that she has something against feminine girls with sex appeal that doll themselves up, my type. And she basically tried to make me as unappealing as possible to those girls growing up. Frumpy clothes, old-fashioned haircut, glasses instead of contacts, etc. Most of my parents' friends have similar marriage dynamic. Enlightened men who married domineering, highly educated women that emasculate them. None of them were exactly wealthy, but they considered themselves the so-called elite, intellectual elite, which means they're insufferable blowhards. I've always hated their pretension and phoniness and rebelled against that, and I thought there was nothing romantic / passionate about their relationships. When I was a kid, I promised myself I would carve my own path rather than repeat the cycle the way my parents expected me to. I would rather be upfront about being a red-blooded man with unrefined, borderline tacky, biologically driven taste and sexual needs. Like, listen, don't get me wrong. Like, being in a relationship where you're being emasculated doesn't sound particularly fun. But I also have a feeling that it wasn't really emasculated. It was more like wasn't under the umbrella of the typical patriarchal marriage. You know? Like, Cause honestly, what OP's talking about are two ends of the spectrum. You have this, like, the pendulum swinging to one side where the woman is, like, making the man feel emasculated and blah, 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 which, like, if it truly is bad, yeah, that shouldn't happen. But now OP is like, well, then I would rather be upfront about being on the other side, which is this guy who, like, only sees women as objects to have sex with. It's like, hey, bro, there is a middle ground. There is a middle ground where you and the woman respect each other. There isn't a power dynamic. There isn't objectification. There is true, genuine love with each other. Like, why don't we figure out how to get there? Why do we have to go to this side that you are clearly identifying is tacky, unrefined, and typically what goes with those things, not okay? You know? Like, why? Oh, God. And then he just keeps fucking talking about himself like he's the most important man that ever existed. I was pretty normal until the end of middle school and probably talked to more girls than the average guy my age. I was a poser and would always bring my basketball/football into the classroom despite not being on any varsity teams. I wanted to buy jerseys and Air Jordans, but my parents refused. I also memorized the lyrics and learned to rap Eminem's Lose Yourself, 50 Cent's Pimp, and T.I.'s What You Know, and a few other songs for the attention, but I failed to keep up style-wise in high school and thus became an easy target for bullies. Yet I still had zero interest in any of the nerdy girls. In fact, I barely interacted with any girls at all, and the only girl who acknowledged me was and the only girl who acknowledged me was hot and popular at school, so naturally I developed a crush on her, even worshipped her. It also made me feel somewhat superior to my loser friends that she was willing to occasionally talk to me. She was my first real life, not celebrity, crush. I first met her in 9th grade biology, and I would let her and her best friend copy my homework and lab report. My loser friends thought I was pathetic. They hated girls like her, and I knew even back then that I was being a simp. But being able to interact with her was better than nothing at all. It was literally the only thing I looked forward to. This whole paragraph, and honestly, everything he's putting on Reddit, is a social psychologist's wet dream. This man needs to be studied because this is truly just an absolute, it's just like, don't get me wrong. I do think the person that he shaped up to be was totally based off of how he grew. I think the person that he came out to be was totally shaped by the person he was in high school. And then it just kept getting worse because of how isolated and how much of like a loser he was. Like, he's just such a loser for this mentality, bro. He like bases all of it. He had one girl who in high school kept him. There was one girl in high school who was like the only reason he was ever happy in life. And then that bled into his adult life where the only happiness that he can find is based around hot girls, being able to objectify them and being able to experience them sexually or being able to experience what they can do for him sexually. That's literally all he cares about. Okay, so he goes on to explain the 3 happy memories of high school. And then, so he goes on to explain the 3 happy memories in high school that all involve her. We already went over all of these. Because, like, I really just don't want to read this shit again. Okay. I went out of state for college, but because I was in a male-dominated major and wasn't in a frat, the only time I got to interact with hot girls at all was freshman summer orientation and welcome week / pre-rush. Only time I played beer pong. I wasn't bullied, but in a way, it was worse because I became invisible, despite being surrounded by pretty girls on campus every day. I didn't even have this I didn't even have the chance to simp like I did in my high school crush, and I had nothing to look forward to. It was excruciating and my mental health got worse. Okay, you didn't, like, you took gen ed classes with other people. Like, there's no way. I genuinely believe, chat, he has created a prison in his own head, and that is the prison that he stays in. You know? Like, oh, wee woo, I never get to talk to hot girls. Like, yes, you did. You don't have to be in a fraternity or your male-dominated engineer or your male-dominated major, like, didn't keep you from meeting hot girls. You kept yourself from meeting hot girls in college, okay? Like, even I didn't join a fraternity until after my first semester. Like, I met plenty of hot girls. Don't you worry. And I was also, hold on. I was also an engineer too. Like, it's not like you're an engineer and these women don't exist. Like, this dude is just a loser. I still didn't watch hardcore porn, but I wasted hours looking at topless girls with boobs and rewatching high school underdog movies like Superbad, The Girl Next Door, Can't Buy Me Love, until I flunked out of college and had to transfer to a less prestigious college in state. I took 2 electives in senior year and I did a group project with a pretty sorority girl. I had no game and was still quite nerdy, so I went back to simping again. We sat together in lecture. I got her pumpkin spice latte before Halloween and a Jellycat plush before semester ended before Christmas. Sometimes I would walk her back to her car after class. That was the limit of our interaction. It wasn't much, but it made me feel a lot better about myself. I did get her phone number and I would occasionally make an excuse to text her, but didn't want to come on too strong because she was obviously way out of my league and knew plenty of cooler guys. But you got her a pumpkin spice latte and a Jellycat plush? Like, I listen, I don't know what guy, but then also he didn't want to come off too strong. Dude, I don't know what guy needs to hear this, but like, don't go around buying girls shit who you want to date until you like start dating them. Like, unless they're your friend and you're getting them a coffee, like, as a friend, whatever. But if you're actually interested in them, just fucking ask them on a date, dude. Just do it. Just clear the air there first, and then if they say no, continue to be their friends if you can have healthy relationships with girls, which this guy does not sound like he can have healthy relationships with girls like this. It all hurts. It all hurts. It hurts so bad. Okay, hold on. It wasn't much, but it made it feel a lot. It wasn't much, but it made it feel a lot better about myself. Okay, I think what he meant to say was, it wasn't much, but it made me feel a lot better about myself. I did get her. Okay, wait. I actually read this already. Just kidding. In the spring semester, my last semester in college, she always smiled and waved at me when we ran into each other on campus, even when she was walking with her friends. I'll always appreciate her for that. Those little gestures, she wasn't embarrassed to let her friends know she knew me, meant the world to me. In a way, she probably saved my life, or at least made me stop skipping classes and graduate on time. Anyway, my taste in girls frankly didn't change much all these years. Outgoing, feminine, long hair, thick eyebrows, sweet face, and soft facial features. Not too skinny, tall, or muscular. Abs are a turnoff, and marble statue butt is no fun. But since the end of college, I've known I prefer the girl next door look over runway models, Southern sorority girls over New England, New Jersey over New York City, dislike hipsters, page 3 girls over British upper class, Hooters girls over celebrities. I find most celebrities completely unattractive, such as Zendaya and Taylor Swift. The only celebrity I find attractive is Sydney Sweeney, but I find a lot of college influencers like Livy Dunn, Sydney Thomas, and even random college girls with 5K followers hotter than her. Once again, women, he just sees women as objects to compare which one is better to each other. Like, Like, I seriously doubt this guy could get in a healthy relationship and, sorry, not even healthy. I seriously doubt this guy could get in a relationship, even if he found, like, his perfect ideal girl. There's no way he could get in a relationship with them and then not eventually cheat on them because they're not the fucking... Because he's always comparing them. He's always just talking about, like, the only thing I care about is the hottest girl with the biggest butt and blah, 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 blah. Like, that's all he cares about, and that's all he's going for when he makes his decisions on who he's going to date. Pantsuit and business casual are a complete turnoff. Expensive designer clothes, handbags, and sunglasses and chic fashion statements do absolutely nothing for me. Girls that wear skimpy tank top that shows cleavage and short shorts are the ones that turn me on. The only difference between teenage me and now is I've realized I don't like how fake boobs feel, and I've learned to appreciate curvier girls. Pog. Oh my god. With big natural boobs, as long as they carry their weight sensually and confidently enough to wear skimpy clothes that are too small for them. I still have no interest whatsoever in quirky, nerdy, gamer, emo, cosplay girls, Asian fetish, or any mainstream subcultures. Ever since I started working, I've been on a mission to find/date/have sex with my type. I didn't lose my virginity until I was 24. It was with a weird girl at my cousin's wedding. I ghosted her and went celibate for almost 2 years. Oh. Hold on, guys. My order might be here. Oh yeah, guys, my DoorDash is here. Food's here. Nice little break from the absolute. That was actually fucking fast. Do y'all know what time I fucking got that? No, Alex, I like genuinely at this moment, Alex, I think he's repeating himself so much because he just loves fucking hearing himself talk, bro. 100%. Hold on, guys, I'll be right back. Chat. We got some food, chat. Let's go. Y'all, I low-key want to finish the story. Just so that there's not like a weird gap in the editing. I actually low-key might edit this one myself. Not saying that Jivika couldn't do it, but I feel bad throwing her into the fucking fire with this one. Let's finish this story. Let's finish this story. We're almost done. And then we can cleanse the palate with some food, all right? All right? Are we almost done? Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close. Okay. All right. I've done everything I possibly could make I've done everything I possibly could to make myself more appealing to them. I'm not even gonna fucking read this again. Yet it seems like it's almost impossible to see any now that I'm no longer in school. It's like all the hot, popular girls already have their set social circles and it's impossible to break into any. I tried being more social, dating apps, hobby groups, speed dating events, volunteering, community center, but all the girls there are unattractive and desperate in my opinion, and polar opposites of my ideal, and polar opposite of my beauty ideal. Oh, they're unattractive and desperate? Oh. Bro came to inspect the Chipotle, chat. Oh, sorry guys, it's hard to move my camera in this setup because it's right next to my computer. This is as good as it's gonna get. Beans! What are we doing? What are we doing, handsome boy? What are we doing? You just came to hang out? You came to hang with the gang? Oh, let me switch mics. What are we doing, huh? Maybe if I move it over here. Ooh, what if I totally am not trying to bait you into being on camera. Don't you worry. Don't worry, Beans. I would never do that to you. I would never do that. I want to make sure too that, okay, cool. They don't put my address on here or anything. All right, I think we're good. Hi. You're such a good boy. You're just such a sweet boy. He's just chilling. Come here, Beans. Can I come pick you up? Can I put you on my shoulder? Oh, what? Can I? Wow. Hey, buddy. Oh, he said no. He said no, Dad. Should we give him treats, chat? All right, maybe it's not reading Reddit time. It's eating time. Huh? Is it not reading Reddit time? It's give Beans treat time. Is that what time it is, Mr. Man? Oh, big yawn. Big yawn. All right. I actually am not 100% sure where I put his treats. Oh, I see them. Ooh. What are you looking at? Oh, you gonna show your belly? You gonna show your belly? You gonna hit your belly? Hi, buddy. Alright, you want some treats? Is that what we're doing? Some treaties for the man. Some treaties for the boy. Let's see, y'all. Let me see. Man, we had a lot of donos on YouTube today. I appreciate y'all. Okay, well, let me get them out here. We're gonna rock 3 little treaties for Beans. Evil Sarby, thank you for the dono. Pastel Pinky, thank you for the dono. Tabby, thank you for all the donos. Sophia, thank you for the dono. And Nico, thank you for the $2 dono. Give Beans a treat for me. I got you guys. I got y'all. Thank you guys for all the people who resubscribed and subscribed on Twitch, as well as Valkyrie, who rated the stream with a party of 2. Oh, he's waiting so handsomely and so politely for his treaties. Yeah, okay. There you go. Oh, you almost found him. Yeah. Probably tripping him out with my camouflage. I'm blending in, chat. Ooh. You hungry? Oh, there's one more for you, buddy. One more, right there. Nope. Okay, I don't know. Oh, okay. There apparently was 2 of them left. I was like, what are you putting in your mouth right now? Woo! That's my handsome boy. You're just a head floating around? Hell yeah, I am. I feel like we should give him more, chat. Honestly, I usually put treats in his food bowl, but I didn't do that this morning. So, chat, I think it's only fair that we just give him 2 more. 2 more from chat because we love our handsome man. Oh, she's so polite. Look at him. He's so politely waiting. Okay. You're so patient. You're such a patient guy. No. Whenever I give him treats, I like imagine the Minecraft sound that I edit, that me and my editor put in. Ooh, so handsome. So handsome. You've had such a good day already today. You went out in the hallway. We played for a little bit. You got some treats. Are you leaving us? Is that what's happening right now? What are you doing? Oh yeah, you're coming back. The boy is back. The boy is back. You want some shoulder time? Now it's a floating head and beads. You're just so handsome. What are we looking at? Is there some interesting stuff happening out there? Does he yearn for the window? Does he yearn for the window? I think the handsome man yearns for the window, chat. Let me put him back down. You want the window? Oh. He does not yearn for the window. Oh, come over here. Come on. Yeah, woo! Alright, I guess he's hanging with us. He's hanging with the gang, huh? Do you want to be streamer beans? Do you want to be streamer beans? No. He said, Dad, I'm shy. That's your job. I just get the treats. I get the treats. You get the audience, and then I get the treats, okay, Dad? Oh, hi, buddy. You're so sweet. Thank you for all the rubs. I appreciate you. He is so handsome. He's so handsome. All right, guys, let me go grab a fork. I'm just going to eat, honestly. Fuck it. What? Bro thinks he's getting more treats. Because he is! Fuck it, chat. 2 more treats. 2 more treats because he's so cutie boy. He's such a sweet handsome man. And because I'm a weak cat owner, okay? He looks like that, and then I go, okay, more treat. Right there. Woo! Y'all can say whatever you want, but Beans is a well-fed, spoiled boy. That's for sure. That is for sure. Oh my god, y'all. Alright. Alright. Are you done? I think he has like little crumbs that he's finishing up. Alrighty, guys. Hey, Pancake, thanks for tuning in. Glad to see I got the baby get treats first. Of course, of course. He always gets treats, bro. He shows up, we give Beans treats. There's very few times that we don't end up giving Beans the treats, you know? Oh, I told them not to give me fork and napkin, and they did. I swear, guys, I clicked no. I don't like using single-use plastics, especially if I'm, like, at my place. Like, I don't need this, you know? Oh, Barbara. Alright. I guess napkins are always good, but... Alright, chat. Mukbang time. Everyone start asking me questions and shit. What do y'all want to know? What's the vibe? What questions you guys have for me? This is really my... Huh. Okay. Interesting. How many days a week is leg day? I actually don't do very many. I only do full body workouts now. But I very rarely incorporate leg workouts because I run so much. Like, I've run, I think it was like 50 miles so far. I've run I've run 51.6 miles so far. I gotta cover this, but yeah. So like, I don't know. I think that's kind of leg day, not actually, but and I'll weave in leg workouts here and there, but a lot of it's like RDLs, elevated heel goblet squats, like things that are also working other muscles. You know, I don't really squat anymore. Squats kind of scare me. Would you ever get a second cat? Yeah, I'm gonna get a second cat when I move. Ooh. Age you lost your virginity? 19? Yeah, 19. Do you paint your nails often? No. I just did this because I was talking to Pretty Girl, guys. I was talking to Pretty Girl, and she was painting her nails, so I decided to paint mine with her. We were FaceTiming. Hey, Tabby, no worries. I hope you get a good nap. It's your Saturday. You rest how you feel you need to relax. How many brain cells have you lost so far? Infinite amount. Honestly, it's surprising I have a brain anymore. Would you eventually want to run a full half marathon? I don't know. I don't really run to train. I run to stay in shape. I could see myself maybe doing it, but like, I have, like, with what I do, I inherently have, like, usually when people do, like, a full or half marathon, like, that's their, like, focus on something in their life that they want to, like, do, you know? And right now I have too many of those. Like, I'm trying to build my YouTube channel. I'm trying to build, like, my personal social media brand. I run my meme accounts, like, all that stuff. It's just a little hard for me to add one more thing for me to dedicate a lot of my focus to. And with running, it's solely, I'm just like, okay, this is my workout, you know? I do see myself maybe in the future doing that, but for now, I'm completely content just, like, doing what I'm doing. Fave stuff to put in the oatmeal. Some sort of frozen, okay, if you want it to be, like, kind of sweet, some sort of frozen fruit and a little bit of protein powder. If you want to make it a little, I don't even know if unhealthy is the right way to put it, but if you want to make it sweeter, you can add honey.
How old is Beans? He's like 3. Dream brand deal. I haven't even thought about that. Honestly, I would love to work with Chipotle, but partially because Chipotle gives their like influencers like one of those like Chipotle gold cards where they get free food. I met someone in LA who had one. I forget what it was, but it's like you can get free Chipotle like every week or every day or something like that. That'd be sick. I'm trying to think of if there's like a brand that would be like, oh, you know what? It'd be cool to do a computer brand deal. That would be really nice, I think. I don't know. I haven't thought about it too much. Do you run outside? Yeah, I prefer to run outside. Maple syrup and oatmeal is really good, Zeno. I agree. Is it bussin'? It is bussin', Lee. Would you get a dog? Yeah, but not for a while. Not until I had time to train one. Because I don't like owners who have really ill-behaved dogs. I think dogs are like something you have to spend like at least an hour or two every day training them to be like good dogs. Like, don't get me wrong, there's such thing, there's like the puppies are always going to be crazy. But like, if I get a dog, I want it to be very well behaved, very well trained. Unless I guess if it's a little dog, maybe not. But like, I'm thinking big dog. Did the new Dasher want to join the stream? No, this guy was pretty chill. Do you have a P.O. box? Not yet. I might get one when I move to Vegas, but... Any tips for someone trying to actively lose weight? Don't... Losing weight isn't about... How do I put this? Losing weight is more about building the habits that will lose you weight, not by like in the short term changing what you do, but long term not being able to sustain it. Like, that's the biggest problem I find people run into is they do a fad diet for a couple of weeks, lose 5 pounds, and then get sick of it and crash and burn, and then they gain that 5 pounds back. And then maybe sometimes even more. If you build a habit around working out, same with working out. People will be like, oh, I want to lose weight. I need to run 5 miles every day. And then by the end of the week, they're like, oh my God, I don't even want to like run ever again. Like, you have to, losing weight is a long-term thing, not a short-term thing. If you're like, I want to lose 5 pounds, it shouldn't be, I want to lose 5 pounds in a month. It's, I want to lose 5 pounds in 3 months. And then you start building, I mean, really losing weight. And granted, I think it's a little different for girls, but for most people, it's like, you know, it's a deficit. You want to work out and burn more calories than you consume. And so it's just like building the habits around that. So like, if you build a habit where you walk for an hour every day and you dedicate, then your brain starts getting in tune of like, okay, I have to walk an hour every single day. And it's super easy. Or I would even start with like 30 minutes, like 20 to 30 minutes. You walk 20 to 30 minutes a day, super easy. And you just cut out, maybe you eat a lot of, it's like an unhealthy food. Maybe you eat a lot of candy. And so instead you just start building a habit of like, okay, well, I'm only going to eat candy on the weekends and I'm going to walk 5 days a week. You just start doing that and then you build from those. Like, okay, I'm not going to eat candy, X amount through the day, or I'm not going to eat candy unless it's an occasion, right? And then it's like, okay, well, instead of walking, I'm going to start jogging a couple miles. Like, you build those things up. You don't, if you just go like balls to the walls at it, you will burn out and it won't be a long-term sustainable thing. What's up, Adler? I'm glad you like it. Yes, definitely cut out soda. It's hard for women because counting calories can definitely become like an eating disorder thing, but I do think it's really important to understand how calories work and understand like which foods are very high in calories. So for example, I used to just, whenever I would snack, I used to just like eat spoonfuls of peanut butter. And then I started tracking the calories on that and I was like, oh shit, like this is, like I can snack in other ways that will fill me up that isn't peanut butter and isn't actively fighting. Like if I'm trying to lose weight, the last thing I should be doing is eating peanut butter. Especially spoonfuls of it, bro. Still love peanut butter though. Stares at you while drinking a Dr. Pepper. Like I said, guys, it's not completely cutting out the soda. It's setting up a habit. Like for me, I don't buy soda. I don't buy soda from the store. The only times I really have soda is if I'm like drinking and I get like a mixed drink. Or every once in a while I will get like a Diet Coke from whatever, or every once in a while I'm like, you know what, a Dr. Pepper sounds really nice. But it really is like an every once in a while habit for me. And like, honestly, I think that's the best way to do it. I think soda is so bad. Here's the thing, Judas, is yeah, like you can focus on protein more, but like also cutting out carbs isn't the answer. Because carbs give your body energy. I don't like any of those diets that are like, oh, I completely cut out carbs. I think that's really unhealthy. Like carbs are what fuel your body. You just need to be able to eat a healthy amount of carbs and get things that have less carbs. So like I have a 45 calorie bread that I love. I get it at Aldi's. If you have an Aldi's next to you, go there and get it. It's really good bread. It's super good bread and you can eat a lot of it without like consuming a ton of calories. Like honestly, oatmeal is considered healthy, but it's very carb heavy, but it's like good for you to eat oatmeal, especially in the beginning of the day. What other questions do you guys have? Oh, Frankie, thank you for the $5 dono, by the way. For you and everyone familiar with masculine puberty, how do you deal with excessive excitement, especially in public? Are you just talking about like getting a boner in public? I'm trying to remember. I mean, just kind of tucking it. Like that's gonna happen. Like it's not. There's nothing wrong with you. That shit happened to me all the time. Yeah, I mean a lot of it is just like tucking it. What also helps as well. If you start because okay, so like a boner is just blood flowing from your body to your dick. If you start flexing your muscles a lot, it might not completely go away, but it'll definitely bring down the intensity. If you're like flexing or even if you start like working out or something like that, because when you're like flexing your muscles or when you're like working out, your blood is flowing to those muscles. But yeah, I mean, other than that, you just kind of gotta tuck it and like make sure nobody sees it. My brother had issues with that. My parents made me sing happy birthday to himself over and over again. I don't know how that would help, but... Oh, yeah. Yeah, it definitely helps hiding it with a book bag. Yeah, not fixating on it definitely helps. The way I don't have a dick, but my brain was like, gotta remember that. I don't know if that's the same with girls. Like when girls are horny, does blood flow to their nether regions or what? That would make sense, but I don't know. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I forgot the clit kind of be throbbing. I forgot. Sarby mukbang talking about boners goes crazy. I mean, what else would you expect, bro? Clit boner is a thing. Taking Chad on a field trip. All right, okay, sounds good, Nicole. I wouldn't know I'm a virgin like Ben. You right, guys. I don't know. I don't even know what naked women are. My brother said doing multiplication facts and baseball stats in his head makes his boner go down, and picturing our grandmother naked. Tabby came in just to say that and then dip again. Shit, I just like spit out a piece of rice on myself. I don't know where that went. That was probably gross. Oh, trying to pee while hard is the worst. I agree, Dragon. We have wild combos in chat? No, of course, bro. Of course. I'm so glad I don't get boners because sometimes I do be reading wild shit at work. What are you reading at work, Mbem? What are you reading at work, bro? What other questions do you guys have? What other questions you guys got? You're reading smut at work, Mbem? Why? Nah, Kat, I kind of respect it. I also have crazy convos with my siblings. I think it's just crazier that he was like, oh, I picture our grandmother naked. Like, I just can't do that. I mean, yeah, I see how effective that is, but, like, I don't want to be, like, I don't know, I guess, I don't know. Why not? You're at work! Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I read smut on company time. Fair. Fair. You make good points. I'm 61? Cat, that's honestly still cool. I hope me and my siblings are having talks like that when we're 61. You know? I think my... Chad, I think it went like this. When I lost my virginity, I told my best friend, and then I told my sister Claire. You know? Like, I think it's cool to have someone, like, be comfortable enough to talk about that shit with your siblings. Mime, I don't necessarily disagree with you when it comes to, like teenage boys, because, like, genuinely, when I was a teenage boy, like, sometimes I just fucking get hard, you know? But I also think that's not something that you should just, like, walk around with. Like, you should definitely be hiding it. And it's pretty easy. All you gotta do is, like, tuck it, you know? Edwin, welcome to the stream. How's the food? Very good. What'd you study? I got a marketing major. So basically I just drank a lot. I caved and got DoorDash. Woo! So did I. I also caved. But this is healing me right now. Do you read? A little bit. I haven't been on my reading grind, but I'm trying to finish up the I Will Teach You to Be Rich video, or a book, so I can make a video for you guys. Dude, I feel like a psychology degree is so much harder than a marketing degree. Like, I know people who take psychology, like, you have to write so many papers that are actually important. Like, marketing, it's just like, they had me memorize definitions that I knew for a fact I would never have to see ever again. Like, I got a theater degree, so lots of drinking. Hey, Mbem, it worked out for you, right? Hey, Sammy, I mean, fuck J.K. Rowling, but the Harry Potter books are objectively good. Like, just great books. I very much remember fondly reading the Harry Potter books when I was younger. Pass psych major, bachelor's is pretty easy, master's is harder though. Yeah, I could see that. No, I actually kind of agree with you, Edwin. Honestly, psychology is like what marketing should be. Like, I very much self-taught myself like real marketing, like how to get people to like actually give a shit about like what content you put out in the world. And a lot of it is just psychology based, you know? Like, there's a lot of psychology in my YouTube videos. My oldest daughter has a psychology degree. She works in marketing. Yeah. If anything, I think a psychology degree sets you better up for marketing than a marketing degree does. But not like I really ever had to use that degree. Chat, to this day, I still don't know where my diploma is. I don't know if I ever got it. Like, dead ass, I think they might have sent it to my mom. And she has it stored away somewhere, but like, all I know is I graduated, chat. My goal in life is to never have to use my degree. How was it? It was good. That was good, guys. Oh, Sammy, I've gotten Bar Rescue recommended to me so many times. I should watch it, honestly. My degree in post-grad is just laying on the floor in my living room. Dude, I love it. Hey, Soichi, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, I just ate something real quick. We still have stories to finish from this guy, and I'm kind of determined just to knock it out. Y'all, this stream might actually be like 6 hours, actually. Shit, bro. I might run a whole 9 to 5 today, huh? No. I don't think it's gonna be that long, but we're definitely cooking. Definitely cooking. I did want to make it to the gym today. Let me double check what time my gym. It's 4 already? Fuck, I think my gym closes at 7 on the weekends. Or maybe that's just Friday. Maybe it's 8. Hold on, let me check. Okay, wait. So the one that's closest to me closes at 7 p.m., but the one that's like a little bit further away, not by too much, closes at 8. So as long as I'm off this stream... As long as I'm off the stream by 6, I should be okay. Y'all fuck with a little 7-hour stream, chat? Y'all fucking with a little 7-hour stream? Ah! I love it, dude. I love it. Okay, there you go. Okay. That seems a little too... I need to bump it up just a tad bit. First thing I'm buying when I get my new stream set up is a new camera like tripod, because this one sucks ass, chat. Sucks ass, bro. Dude, I'm trying to remember what my longest stream was. I think it might have been 7 hours. I genuinely don't remember. It was recent though. Or not recent, but it... Okay, this one's 6 hours and 45 minutes. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with me? I think that might be it. I think my longest stream was that 6 hour and 45 minute stream. Yeah, but we're chilling. We're cooking. We're cooking, y'all. Alright, cool. You guys, let's... let me throw this away real quick, and then let's just hop right back into it. Oh. God, I'm such a fucking slob, bro. Okay. Bum, 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 bum.
All right. Yo, you guys are going crazy with the likes on YouTube. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I apologize for the people who probably left because I just ate. I'm sorry. You boys got to eat. You know what? When you've been streaming for 5 hours, if people are leaving because I got to eat, like, that's on them. You know? Like, I'm sorry. I had to do it. Okay, guys, so I think we're somewhere in here, but let me see. Okay, so he starts going on his little I need to fucking look like a Jersey Shore douchebag to, like, attract people. Okay, I think this is it. In the first 2 to 3 years after college, I tried dating some of them due to loneliness, but I would try to put off sex as long as possible and couldn't get hard even if they were sitting on my lap. There were times when I couldn't even get hard when they were giving me a blowjob. I could fake romance but couldn't fake sex. I never felt the urge to kiss them, much less go down on them. I finally found a girlfriend when I was almost 27 and she was conventionally attractive. High school cheerleader, college sorority girl. Although she had small boobs, too skinny, high maintenance, and into designer fashion, a turnoff, and has a type A career-oriented personality, another thing that's off-putting. It goes without saying, someone with my history or lack thereof could do a lot worse. Bro, yes, who said that? Dragon, I really do hope OP dies alone. Because this is just absolutely ridiculous to talk about another human being like this. Especially when you're such a fucking loser like OP. It wasn't until last spring when I finally found the girl of my dreams. She was 21, just dropped out of college, and was working at a sports bar. She's only 5 foot. I'm 5'9", with long blonde hair, voluptuous, big, natural breasts, and big butt. Okay, we've been here. We know who he's fucking talking about. Please. Oh, my God. What is the premise of this again? Like, what? He is just going on, like, he has lost the plot. The question is, do I have bad taste in girls, or am I surrounded by prudes, feminists, and snobs? Like, you're just... Oh my God, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna read this, because we've already read, like, 80 paragraphs from him that is basically him objectifying the fuck out of a girl who's barely an adult. TLDR, he objectifies the shit out of this 21-year-old, as he's done before. Okay, maybe this one. Okay, no. We definitely, I think too, chat, I think he copy and pastes the same paragraphs. Because this is like exactly the same paragraph that we read in the original story in my previous video. Like, bro just likes bragging about this 21-year-old that he dated. Like, what the fuck? I feel like as a man, desiring a girl like her is quite natural, probably the most natural attraction, yet instead of being happy for me, almost everybody I knew hated on our relationship, criticized me for dating her seriously, and rooted against us, including my family, so-called friends, coworkers, even Reddit. They called her immature, tacky, dumb, neither classy nor educated enough. They accused me of being creepy and exploitative because of our age gap. What do you guys... What do you guys even about? I think what he meant is talk about. What do you guys even talk about? Sorry. What do you guys even talk about? Well, let me just say we had plenty to talk about, certainly more to talk about than all the boring blind dates my mom and sister tried to set me up with recently, and had more fun, not just in bed, than any other girl could have given me. And after she left me to get back together with her ex, she met my sister and brother-in-law on Thanksgiving and likely thought she would never fit in with my family. Everyone gloated. My mom was like, you dodged a bullet, and that I would have dumb kids if I had married her. She might not be book smart, but I don't find her dumb at all. Okay. Sorry, Kaylee. You're going to catch a stray here. I feel like you have to be so unbelievably dumb to fathom getting in a relationship with this man. I'm sorry, like, sorry to Kaylee, sorry to any of his previous exes, but truly and genuinely, there's no way you have successfully sussed this out of him, because he's so unapologetically transparent about how much of an awful human being he is. Like, I think for you to be with him long term, you have to be a little dumb. I'll say it. So I don't think his mom isn't cooking, but the bigger issue here is what he was talking about of him being accused of being creepy and exploitative. Like, dumb, you can't help that. If anything, him being exploitative is because she's dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was able to exploit her because she wasn't smart enough to know any better, or mature enough, or old enough. And she was sure I would find someone sensible eventually, she being the mom. And my mom was sure I would find someone sensible eventually. I felt like screaming at her for wrecking my chances in high school and college and made everything sense so unbelievably difficult. My sister made fun of her by calling her short and fat. Wow. Oh, whoa. In quotations, tubby girl. And she tried to fit into clothes too small for her and had horrible fashion style. Wow, what a fucking awful sister. Okay, this whole family just needs to be... Can we just put them on an island and let them fucking do, like, battle it out Hunger Games style? Like, this is just the most ridiculous family I've ever come across. She also made fun of her family background. Neither of her parents went to college. Her older brother is whip smart, though, planning to go to med school, and opposite of her personality and their perceived political leaning. Yeah, I'd put fucking money on the... Well, I feel like... I mean, this guy has to be a Republican, right? Like, he has to be a little Trumpy boy. I don't get why people can be so snobby and act like I'm some kind of traitor to my class for dating her seriously and wanting to marry her. Do I really have trashy taste? Were we doomed from the start? Am I destined to be trapped in the same kind of boring relationships? / marriage like my parents, my sister, and their friends? I think you're destined to be alone forever if you keep this up. Like... You don't... Here's the thing is, like, I'm sure these girls have nice redeeming qualities. You're just not falling in love with them because of their nice redeeming qualities. You're falling in love with them because of your objectification of them and what you think like is the epitome of being attracted to a woman, which is all based around what they can do for you sexually. And because of that, you have trashy taste. For sure. For sure. Am I calling these women trashy? No. I'm calling you trashy. Like, you clearly do not know. You clearly don't, like, love these women because of who they are as people. You love them for what they can do for you. Actually, guys, I want to read some of the comments. Like, what are people telling him and how is he responding? Someone said he has incredibly high standards. OP responds, you might think they're high, but people around me actually think my standards are low and trashy. They don't understand why I push highly educated girls with successful careers. They don't understand why I push highly educated girls with successful careers they try to set me up with away. Because you don't care about their career. You care about their voluptuous body. Like, you display a lot of the condescension you accuse your family of towards people who aren't your type, so it's hard to take your grievances seriously. OP, not condescending. I like what I like, can't force attraction. They're obviously free to live their lives. I'm just not interested. Okay, yeah, but at a certain point, bro, you gotta look at your attraction and be like, oh shit, maybe I'm fucking up here. It's like, he doesn't, like, everybody's saying the same shit and he's just making excuses. I need to know where you get your audacity so I can pick some up. Holy shit. Oh god, dude. Yo, we need to lock this dude in a cage and study him. Cause what the fuck? Wow, just oh god. He wants a sex doll, not a partner. No, for real. This is the type of guy. Let's just fucking send this dude a robot. When those comes out, like, let's just give this dude a robot to fall in love with so that he doesn't breed and doesn't have kids as fucking dumb as him. Because that's literally all he wants. That's literally all he wants. It's harder to manipulate people who are actually independent and successful. Exactly, Chris. That's insane. Just ridiculous, bro. Alrighty, guys. Let's just keep trucking along. We have no choice but to keep diving in further how awful of a human being we have found on Reddit. Alright, another post from 10 days ago. Why are men's sex or desire for sex seen as undesirable or even gross by women, especially older career-oriented women? I had an interesting discussion on sex with a frequent poster on this sub a couple of months ago, and he made an interesting point that I'll quote here. There's 3 kinds of sex in a long-term relationship. 1, maintenance sex. This is boring physical release. One partner can be completely disengaged from this if necessary. This is the most common. If this is the most common, the relationship has problems. 2, mutually engaged. This is where both parties are engaged, but nothing special is happening. This is the most common for most couples. 3, truly fun sex. One or preferably both partners are exhibiting a raw primal energy of desire and want and need. Couples do this regularly, have great sex lives. Men with healthy libidos have a need for their partner to truly desire them. Men's sex and desire for sex is often seen as undesirable, gross even. So when a man's partner succeeds with words or So when a man's partner succeeds with words or actions to make him feel like he is sexually desired on a raw primal level, he feels loved in a fulfilling way. This is not connected to any one act or group of acts. It's a set of behaviors by his partner that make him feel wanted and desired. Dog, I don't know if you know this, but you can feel wanted and desired without even sex in general. His whole, I kind of understand it now. I think his whole idea of what love is has nothing to do with like how that person makes you feel, how they treat you, the things they say to you, the things they do to you, like the things that actually should make you fall in love with someone. The only thing for him that allows him to fall in love with them is this sex primal enough for me? Which is just an absolutely awful foundation to build love in a relationship. Because like that one creates the other like true romance and love based off of how you feel about somebody results in sex. Sex should not result in those other things. It's very similar. There was another story that we read about how the guy was like, oh, there's no sex here, and therefore there's no romance in the relationship. That is fucked. That is flawed. It should be there. If there's no romance in the relationship, there's no sex. It's that way. It's not the opposite way, because sex is a very like personal thing where if the consent isn't there, there's a problem. Like a huge major problem. Okay? In your romance, if the consent for romance isn't there, that means you need a divorce. That means that one person isn't into the other person. That is so fucking crazy. Like that is just, oh God. I can't believe there are dudes out here that think like this. Oh God, dude. I like how brain dead, how fucked up in the head do you have to be to like come to these conclusions and think you're right? I think most of us men on this sub have a strong desire for number 3. Some men might never experience it. Those who did but no longer have it probably spend the rest of our lives looking for Those who did but no longer have it probably spend the rest of our lives looking for the same high/dopamine hit. Some of us might even still be with the same girl, but still end up with dead bedroom and living as roommates because the girl changed. There are times when it feels like most women, both feminist and conservative, end up as prudes and stop being sex positive, especially the older or more successful professionally they get. In other words, they become more masculine. Y'all, this was a fucking task. I'm not gonna lie. This has probably been one of the most painful videos I've had to record because I just want to put my head through a brick wall until my brains bleed out. Until my brains spill out of my head. This is so unbelievably painful. God. I hope this man dies alone. I truly do. I really do. They usually even stop dressing sexy. Some even cut their hair short by their late 20s/early 30s. They find their own husband/boyfriend icky for trying to initiate sex, casually caressing/groping/tickling them, walking around at home shirtless or in their boxers in the summer, jerking off in the shower or at the desk, even if they are jerking off to pics of their own wives, not watching porn or paying for OnlyFans, requesting dress-up/roleplay on special occasions, etc. I guess my basic question is, why are seemingly very progressive and previously very sex-positive girls becoming more and more prudish and turned off by men's desire for sex as they age and or... Oh. Oh, sorry guys, that was weird. My, like, YouTube, like... That my YouTube just, like... Sorry, I'm just going to read that again. I guess my basic question is, why are seemingly more progressive and previously very sex-positive girls become more and more prudish and turned off by men's desire for sex as they age and or climb the career ladder? Is it because they were faking it when they were younger, never that into truly fun sex in the first place, or something else? I just can't wrap my mind around it. Most of us men here find horny girls hot, so why are men's desire for sex often perceived as gross and pervy? I mean, listen, y'all, like, obviously I'm not married. I'm not in a super long-term relationship, but in my head, the way that it makes sense to me is, like, girls are just as horny as guys, even as they become older, even as they become successful. It's really about how those guys go about the relationship. And with the health of the relationship has to do with the decline or increase in sex. And that's the problem, is you guys think, oh, the sex is what's going to make the relationship good, but it's the relationship that's going to make the sex good. And if you don't understand that, if you don't think that, just I don't even know. Just fucking stay away from any woman ever. That is just, you know? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I just think it's so, like, women don't exist just to have sex with you, bro. They don't. Okay? They got their own shit. They got their own goals, their own aspirations. They're not just waiting around, sitting in a chair like, gotta make sure my husband has the best blowjob of their life and have to give them my primal energy. Shut the actual fuck up. Like, oh God. It's just, ugh. I hate it, dude. I hate it. If that's ever how my brain starts working, I want one of y'all to just end me. Just take me out behind the barn and put me down Old Yeller style. Cause this is disgusting. Just gross. Just gross. You know what? If I have to be called a man-hater at the expense of ending up seeming like this guy, fuck, I'll take that shit every day, bro. Fucking put me on the fucking man-hater. Put me in the dictionary as man-hater. I don't give a fuck. I'd much rather be a fucking man-hater than end up like this fucking loser and people like him. Okay. Honestly, this one seems pretty insignificant, so I'm actually gonna skip that one. I don't think that one's really that important. All right, chat. The next three stories, you guys, we're about to read were all taken down in the last week. These are his posts from the last week, minus this last one that we found that he posted literally mid-stream. All these were posted and taken down in the subs that they were posted to. So they've got to be fucking awful. Okay. Body type, scent, including down there, and sexual compatibility, fetish. What matters the most to you on a girl? Are any a potential deal breaker? Most of us on this sub likely agree that a pretty face and a nurturing, feminine/fun personality are the most important. Oh, sorry. Oh, I read that wrong. Most of us on this sub likely agree that a pretty face and a nurturing/feminine/fun personality are the most important factors when it comes to attraction. But aside from those two primary factors, how much do less talked about factors, body type, scent, and sharing the same fetish, rank in order of importance? And can any of these three less talked about factors turn you off enough to ghost someone or end a relationship? Is this really how you spend your time on the internet, bro? Is this really, you're like, oh, you know, I've been fucking thinking about this. Some people use the internet for just the most dog shit things. Like, this is an inside thought, my guy. Oh, Jesus. Body type. Some guys like tall and skinny girls, average boobs or fake big boobs. Some guys like short and skinny girls, especially those into Asian girls. Some guys like me are into shorter girls with big natural boobs and not too skinny. Some guys like athletic girls with abs and small boobs. Some guys care about ass more than boobs. And then, this dude just loves fucking talking about himself. Take myself, for example. I wouldn't date girls who would rather be taller than me in heels or same height. Just say you're an insecure little bitch. Our bodies wouldn't complement each other during sex. It would make me feel emasculated. It would make me feel emasculated. Oh, wee woo. Hey, bro, I hate to break it to you, but this whole everything we've read in this stream, in this video, you should feel emasculated for that. No self-respecting man should ever feel comfortable typing all of the words that you have typed on Reddit. Genuinely. You should feel more emasculated for that. I'm 5'9" and my last girlfriend is only 5 foot. Only? I can't get hung up on everything this guy says. I'm 5'9" and my last girlfriend is only 5 foot. I also find it hard to be aroused around girls who have small to no boobs and or muscular. They often go hand in hand. Scent. One of the reasons I realized I was deeply in love with my last girlfriend was how much I loved her smell. Not just her hair, shampoo, and perfume, but also her natural body scent. I loved smelling her skin, even in a hot, humid summer day when it's 100 degrees and we're both drenched in sweat eating ice cream outside the shop. I still loved smelling her. Nothing could turn me off or gross me out, and I think being so unself-conscious around each other made our sex life hot. For example, she didn't mind breaking a sweat when riding me, but oh my I don't need an example. I know exactly what you're talking about. You don't need to fucking go into an example. For example, she didn't mind breaking a sweat when riding me. Most girls I slept with before were vanilla and didn't ride at all. She's also the first and only girl so far that I couldn't wait to eat out every time. I wasn't particularly enthusiastic about eating out my previous girlfriend, was just routine, and I don't eat out my friends with benefits at all. My takeaway is pheromones is a big part of sexual attraction, and I wouldn't want to date someone whose smell I dislike. Even now, 4+ months after our breakup, I still sometimes smell the dirty clothes she left behind to remind me of her, and it saddens me her smell is slowly dissipating. Listen, hey, you know what? Here's the thing, chat. I think he's right. I think pheromones are a great thing. Like if you're attracted to someone's scent, I think that is a really good sign, obviously. Don't need to turn it into, well, let me fucking brag about how much this girl would ride me and how much I'd love to eat her out. Like, shut the fuck up. Sexual compatibility. In my opinion, sharing the same basic fetish is a big part of sexual compatibility. In a previous, almost 4 years long relationship, my sex life was unfulfilling because she made very specific demands and would flip out if I didn't do them 100% to her liking. Chat, how much do y'all want to bet that her demands were just, hey, help me come? I guarantee it, chat. I guarantee her specific demands were just, hey, do what I need so that I can get where I need to get to. But no, all that really matters is is she riding me? Does she smell good? I felt like I was walking on eggshells and wasn't fully able to enjoy sex because she made me think too much during sex. For example, she would want me to talk dirty to her during sex, but flip out if I say stuff they dislike or go overboard. I would rather be a silent operator if I had to walk on eggshells during sex. She also requested me to spank her butt during sex, doggy, but refused to let me spank her butt over my lap as foreplay. Okay, we're going to ignore the fact that that's like... Okay. In a more recent hookup with a girl from an app, she took issue with my habit of muttering good girl, over and over when receiving a blowjob. She said it was creepy. I was offended and got up and left immediately. We were in a motel. I didn't want her to know where I lived. Never even had sex with her. She wasn't my type anyway, and taking issue with something so minor means we clearly weren't sexually compatible. I think the best sex should be an out-of-body experience when both of you let go of your inhibitions and let your primal instinct take over. You don't care if you're grunting too loudly. You don't care if your facial expression is unappealing. You say whatever that comes to your mind. So you just want a girl who has no sexual boundaries so you can do whatever she wants. So you can do whatever you want to her? Like, that's what I'm hearing, dog. Dude, he's literally just like, how dare... He's literally, all he's saying is basically, how dare she have preferences when it comes to our sex life? Like, don't get me wrong, I do think he's obviously, like, pheromones are very important. Like, biologically, they're important. Like, obviously, you know, like the girls that I've been the most into, I usually like how they smell. I don't think it's necessarily like I think people's pheromones work different though. Like if you don't like how somebody smells, that could just be because you don't like bad smells. But you can still be just as attracted to them. I don't know. It's more just his utilization of these things. And then being like, well, I'm just going to start bragging about my sex life. Brain rotted from porn. No, actually, I think he is probably brain rotted from porn. Being comfortable with your partner is important for having better sex, but like not what this dude is saying. I agree, Mbem. I agree. I think he's not saying being comfortable with your partner and working on like figuring out like what fetishes do you guys both have, what fetishes like are specific to her or to you. Like I think there should be wiggle room for like, hey, this isn't something I'm super into, but because you're into it, like I'm willing to do it. But what he's saying is the woman wouldn't let me do what I wanted to do to her at any moment, and therefore it's very one-sided. I think this is all very one-sided on his end. Ooh, pheromones can be affected by medications. Yeah. Yeah, chemistry is great, but this guy, not it. I wonder why it got taken down. Yeah, no kidding. All three of these got taken down. Should we just keep going, guys? Should we keep rocking and rolling on these absolute fucking awful stories? Oh, wrong one. Sorry, guys. All right. Here is another banger from him 3 days ago. Since my last girlfriend, 21 female, left me, 31 male, I insist on splitting bills on all my dates because I'm not that attracted to them and don't care if they think I'm cheap. Am I being unfair? I'm a 31 male, just turned last month, IT engineer who work mostly from home. In the past, I was always extremely generous in providing for my girlfriends. I had a 4-year relationship prior to my last girlfriend. I paid for the flights and hotel rooms whenever we went on vacations. Example, took my last girlfriend to Paris for the Olympics last summer, Venice, and Lake Como. I always paid for dates, including some fancy ones. I paid rent when we cohabitate. I paid rent when we cohabited. I leased out fancy cars. I bought a small boat last summer. I showered them with gifts and flowers. I was a late bloomer in the dating scene. Never had a girlfriend or had sex in high school and college. Didn't lose my virginity until I was 24. So I thought I was dating way out of my league and did whatever I could to make them happy. I especially spoiled / pampered my last girlfriend because she only had a part-time job. I didn't care that I was spending irresponsibly instead of saving. Since my last girlfriend and love of my life, 21 female, left me for her ex, 22 male, shortly after Thanksgiving, I've been on a lot of dates with girls I'm not particularly interested in. Some are blind dates my mom or sister set me up with, and those are usually with successful career women in my age range. Management consulting, junior associate at law firm, investment banker, PhD candidate. Some are random girls I matched with on dating apps. I reluctantly returned to swiping for the first time in 6+ years shortly after Valentine's Day, including a 23-year-old ESL teacher and a 29-year-old half-Asian cosplay girl. None of them are remotely close to my type, so I often find myself tuning out on dates and half-assing a lot. I also find that going on dates so frequently is putting me under financial strain. I don't like looking at my monthly credit card statement. I still make my bank mail them to me because they all add up. Most of these career women prefer going to fancy restaurants or a wine bar. Even on weekends, they would want to at least go to a brewery. I make it a point to insist on splitting bills because A, they obviously make good money, and B, I just don't like them that much and don't care. If they think I'm cheap, and just don't care if they think I'm cheap. If they don't want to see me again, so be it. With most of the girls from apps, I'm strictly looking for hookup / friends with benefits relationships. I would only take them to chain restaurants like Olive Garden, Texas Roadhouse, Outback, etc. Nothing fancy, and even then, I've begun insisting on splitting bills. I did have sex with 3 girls, 1 consultant, and 2 girls from apps, and got a flaccid... Okay, we don't... why are you telling us that you got a flaccid blowjob? Chad, at this point, I'm just more convinced that this dude just is, with how flaccid he is, he has to be into guys. And got a flaccid BJ from an interior designer out of this flurry of dating. But most of the sex is vanilla and unsatisfying, and none of these girls is my type at all. Remaining sexually active hasn't made me miss my last girlfriend any less. I quit dating the consultant and other friends with benefits relationships. Also ended abruptly due to them catching feelings and wanting more commitment / being exclusive. Maybe it could have gone on longer if I wasn't being cheap and made them split bills, but since I don't find them attractive and the juice simply wasn't worth the squeeze... Ew. The juice simply wasn't worth the squeeze? I know it's a common phrase. It shouldn't be. Also, hey bro, just don't drink the juice. Oh, wee woo, I keep going on these dates with these girls and then just having meaningless sex with them. Stop. This dude is like the perfect example of just like a dumb idiot man who creates his own problems. I'm not really too bothered they've ghosted me. I've resumed cold approaching girls who are actually my type, albeit without a lot of success. Good. I hope you die alone. Someone was commenting about his posting history, which we've gone through a majority of it, or at least the highlights. And then he goes, how does my post history make me sound like a real creep? Why is being vulnerable creepy to you? I am once again vying for shock therapy treatment because what else is going to fix this awful human being? The lack of self-awareness, for real. An insane lack, by the way. Men will do anything except get a hobby. No, Cam, I do like this guy probably does. Like this dude actually has like a sex addiction. Maybe even a porn addiction too. Like for you to base your entire happiness around the sexual interactions you have with someone is insane. Like, don't get me wrong, y'all. Sex is great, but that shouldn't be priority numero uno. You know? What site is this? It's Reddit. It's Reddit, but I had to acquire the stories because they had been deleted. They had been like deleted by the mods. Hold on, wait. Give me a second, guys. Yeah, mod W for real. Yes, bro's not on Reddit asking for advice, but expecting to be validated and wants to brag. Yes, Chris, that's exactly what he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing. Yeah, sorry, kid. I more meant he should get shock treatment to the point where he, let's say like more like severe movie style shock treatment where like you just kind of, you know. I'm loving the long stream. What are we at now? 5.5 hours. Goddamn. Goddamn, chat. Yeah, I don't know why he's just like, well, I think he's so lonely and so whatever that like he literally just wants to like, he probably loves the attention, honestly. Oh, God. All right, and here is OP getting on his high horse. Why are people on Reddit so obsessed with policing age gap in relationship? I don't get it. Every time I ask something, 90% of the answers would be attacking age gap of my previous relationship without answering my question, and I'm not even old. Just turned 31 last month. You're not old, but you're old enough to not be dating a 21-year-old. This sub is obviously better than others, except when it gets brigaded. But even here, there are quite a lot of people obsessed with attacking perceived age gap in relationship. I feel like there's a disconnect between Reddit and real life because I've never met anyone in real life who criticized me for dating girls 8 to 10 years younger. I often feel like Reddit, like all social media, is a hive mind echo chamber completely disconnected from reality. Bro, didn't you say in one of your previous stories that people were saying it was creepy that you were going after her? Like, you're such a fucking liar. I forget where it was, but he literally said people were calling it creepy. And even if people aren't calling it out in person, they're probably fucking thinking about it. Like your family, the girl's family, the girl's friends, your friends, they're all probably thinking the same thing. You're a fucking weirdo. It's 2025. Same-sex marriage is legal and widely accepted. All kinds of fetishes and kinks, including age-related ones like MILF, are celebrated. Yet the most normal, biologically driven attraction, fertile girls in their early 20s with prominent fertility traits such as big boobs, wide hips, etc., is stigmatized and apparently creepy and unacceptable. Live and let live. Stop infantilizing consenting adults and telling people who they can or can't be attracted to. Like I wrote in my comments, almost every celebrity, prominent athlete, movie stars, and influencers, men with the most options, clout, and access to girls, are in age gap relationships. Normies, okay, not saying that that's a good thing, bro. Like, I do think it's crazy. Like like, I do think as much as we joke about Leonardo DiCaprio, like, only dating girls until it's 25, like, I think it is important to point the fuck out that that's weird. That's so weird. Dude is actually kind of a fucking weirdo for that. Let's maybe be a little bit more vocal about that. It's not like we're sitting here like, oh, whatever. It's like normies either marry / commit early or don't have access / clout to chase after the most coveted girls. Even startup founders, corporate law firm partners, hedge fund managers, etc. rarely have the opportunity to interact with pretty girls after college graduation. It doesn't mean we stop being attracted to them. I mean, I've already given my age gap spiel, bro. I've given it so many times. It's just like, dude, it's about the phases of life. Like, listen, if you're 25 and you decide to date someone 5, 10, 15, 20 years older than you, that's like, I've always taken a stand like, okay, at that point, bro, like, you're a full-grown adult doing full-grown adult things. You know, by the age of 25, I do think like you should have a job. You should be like paying your bills, like taking care of yourself, maybe thinking about starting a family if that's what you want to do. Like, you should be able to suss out if a relationship is predatory or not. 21-year-olds do not have that. 21-year-olds do not have that at such a big age gap. Like 21-year, like, I'm thinking about me as a 21-year-old and like my priorities, what I was looking for, like, completely fucked up. Like, yeah, sure, technically you're of the age of consent, but like, you shouldn't be going after those people, like, actively. And in the way that he does it too, it's like, oh, it's not like he's like accidentally meeting them or like messaging them on social media or something. It's like he goes out of his way. He goes to spring break vacations in Florida. He goes to college tailgates and bars to go and hit on them. That's weird. That is super fucking weird. Ugh. Dude, the amount of these comments, though, on this fucking... Sorry, it's not framed very well. Just because Reddit is... Or, Undit is like... You know, this was a deleted post, so, like, it's just not framed very well. But the amount of people that are kind of agreeing with him fucking scares me. Like, don't get me wrong, there are plenty of people like this, but there's, like... This person, it wouldn't be accurate to say people are obsessed with policing it. It's mostly women that police it. No, bro, I'm a dude. I'm policing it as well. You probably shouldn't be dating someone who's 21 at the age of 30. Not probably. Shouldn't. Just shouldn't. If they were 25, 26, bro, go for it. Go for it. You know what? Even I'll say 24. At least out of college. If they were out of college doing their own thing, sure, bro. Like, maybe it's a question mark, but like, I get it. That's crazy, bro. Fucking 30? Like, go date someone your own age, dog. Like, what are we fucking doing? Am I late, Sarby? A little bit. You're about 5 hours and 45 minutes late. Sarah, thank you for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate you. Sorry, guys. I took away the fan funding. Okay, we're good. I haven't missed any donos. We're good. We're good. Thank you for resubscribing for 1 month at tier 1. Been subscribed for 2 months. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate you. Thank you for joining up the subscription gang. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all that support. Guys, I think it's just more with the age gap thing. I think it does really depend on the maturity of the person as well. Like, if they are like a mature person, like, I remember there was a story about like this dude dating like a 22-year-old, but she had a kid. And I was just like, you know what? I remember in the video, I was like, you know what? I feel like if you have a kid, the maturing of your, like, the amount that you have to mature taking care of a kid and acting like a mom, like, I can totally see how that kind of ages you up into, like, somebody who, you know, like, is a lot more mature for their age, because you're literally doing something that, like, traditionally, like, older people do, you know? And I remember just kind of being like, you know what, if there was any scenario where we don't go after the age gap, it would be this one. And like, I do think it is a little situational, but I'd say generally, stereotypically, anybody who's like of the age of like 21 and down, between 18 to 21 is just a crazy age gap to go after. Especially if you're intentionally going after it, you know? My little sister's mom had 3 kids by the age 23, and she never reached maturity. Okay. Well, she sounds like a bad fucking mom, so like, no duh, she's probably a bad person too. If she went to jail again, that's crazy. Yeah. The potential power imbalance is huge. Like, honestly, chat, the fact that he was saying that he was paying for everything is fucking weird. Like, super weird. If you're paying for everybody, you're creating a power imbalance. He wants a young girl because younger girls are the only ones naive enough to put up with his bullshit? Probably. He also clearly can't date a girl who's more successful than him. Sammy, that's a good way to put it. When you hit 18, that's when you start adulthood. So by that logic, technically an 18-year-old is a 0-year-old adult, whereas a 30-year-old is a 12-year-old adult. 0 years of adult experience versus a 12 years is a big difference. I think that's a great way to put it, Sammy. That is a fantastic way to put it. I've always paid on the first date, as honestly, Zeno, as you should. I'm a firm. It's funny. I was just talking about this with someone. Like, I truly think on the first date, the guy should pay unless the girl initiated it. Unless the girl like initiated it and like really pushed for it or like whatever. I do think guys paying on first dates make a lot of sense. But I'm also like, I really like dating people who they're like, hey, you know, like you can pay for maybe like 2/3 of them, but like weave me in there. Or like if they're okay with like, if they're like, hey, every once in a while, we're just going to like split the check or whatever. Like, I think that stuff is fun too. After that, I like to take turns. I also like taking turns. I think it's cute. You know, I'm usually into girls who are a little like less like, who are like, fuck the patriarchy. And I'm kind of like, well, I'm always down to fuck the patriarchy, but can we also maybe like fuck the patriarchy and split the check sometimes? I feel like that's on brand with fuck the patriarchy. But I also just think too, like in a general, like I think generally guys are the ones who initiate dates more often than not. Also, I just think this might be like me being kind of an asshole, but like I know in the times when I'm like, I don't go on a date with somebody unless I know that I can pay for it. Does that make sense? And I think probably guys have to do that more than girls do, but I also just think that's a good principle to operate under. If I go to this date, if I go on a date with someone and I can't spend $100 comfortably on that date, I shouldn't even be on that date in the first place. I tend to think people with the most money at the time pays, but I'm totally 50-50. Yeah. Afterwards, wait, what are you saying, Zeno? Oh, okay. Got it. Ooh, I'd let the other person pay on the first date because I want to make them dinner before the second date. Hell yeah. I mean, Eve, why am I an asshole? Because I go on dates and like don't go on dates unless I can afford it? Like, listen, all I'm saying, y'all, is listen, hot take. If you guys don't agree with this, that's on you. Being in a relationship is expensive. Maintaining a relationship is expensive, and doing things together is expensive. I think you shouldn't be in a relationship until you're ready for one. And I think part of being ready for a relationship is being financially ready for a relationship. Hot take. I genuinely think, like, there have been times in my life where I'm not ready for a relationship because I'm not in financially the right place that I want to be in. Me personally. And like I said, I think it's different for guys and girls. I think girls are expected to pay less. But also, I think, especially nowadays, since we're put, like, hey, I'm all for, like, fuck the patriarchy, like, you know, more equality. But I think that also goes both ways. Okay, if we're going with more equality, there might be guys out there who expect on the first date for you to split the check with them. Or, who knows, maybe even pay for it yourself. I think it's just incredibly irresponsible to go on a date if you can't pay for it. Yeah, I was like, honestly, Eve, kind of like a dumb thing. I'm gonna go off on you a little bit, Eve. Don't come in here calling me an asshole, but then don't say, like, why. Like, I kind of looked at that and then chose to ignore it, but, like, genuinely, I just think, like, if you're going out on dates and shit and you can't afford it, that's on you. That's on you. Like, and this also goes to what I'm attracted to. Like, I could take a girl out on a fancy dinner, but I don't want to take a girl out on a fancy dinner and for her to kind of look at it like, oh, well, like, even though I couldn't afford this myself, like, the man's paying, so, like, he's gonna pay for he's gonna pay for my dinner. Like, I think that's stupid. You know? Dude, Chris, I love cooking dates. I think cooking dates are way better than going out and eating. They mean more. You can drink wine together, shit like that. Should open a savings account before getting into a relationship? Yeah, bro. 100%. If you don't have a savings account, but you're going out on dates every week, you're fucking yourself. Yeah, no, Tyann, I agree with you. Honestly, like, if you're, and that's the thing too, like, if you're going to like on a date or whatever, do like a cheap date, and then once you trust them, like, do the cooking dates. Cooking dates are a great way. When I was dating this girl like a year and a half ago, we did almost exclusively cooking dates because we both, like, wanted to save money at the time. And so we would just alternate between who chose what, like one date she would buy the cooking supplies and she chose what we eat, and then the next date I would buy the cooking supplies and choose what we ate. So it was also kind of like, hey, if you're feeling a little bit more broke this week, let's just eat mac and cheese. Or, hey, you want something a little bit nicer, like, let's make something a little bit more expensive. But even then, like, I think both of us never spent any more than like $40. Hey, Amra, no worries. You came right on time. Yes. Yeah, and I also think, Mbem, if you go on a date and you're not able to pay, that locks you into a bad situation. Like, what if this dude is just clearly a fucking awful person and he's making you uncomfortable, but you can't, like, get up and leave, you know, because you can't just pay, versus, like, oh, this dude is a bad date. Okay, I'm just gonna go, like, I'm just gonna find my waiter. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, find my waiter, pay for my stuff, and then leave. My date this week was a picnic. I love picnics, actually. I have taught my daughter to always plan to pay fully for their first date to make sure a guy can't expect anything. Yeah. Dude, sushi rips. Good call, Sammy. Good call. All right, chat. Let's do it. Y'all ready to hear this? Okay, so this is crazy because... So this is the story that OP just posted. It's a lot long, like about 4 hours ago. This is like 50 minutes from when I first started the stream or whatever. Probably longer than that now, actually, now that I think about it. But like, so this was recently posted, and we just read all these stories about how this man is still obsessed with his ex. But then he posts about, is a huge plush bunny from Jellycat a good surprise Easter present for a girl I just met 3 days ago? Or is it too forward? Y'all, guys, over under on the age. Over under on the age. Oh, we can kind of see it here. Shh, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Oh, God. Happy Easter weekend. I'm a 31 male IT engineer who works remotely. I was on a multi-states road trip in the Midwest earlier this week. Yo, get the fuck out of my area. Ew. Ew. I was on a multi-states road trip in the Midwest earlier this week to meet up with my sister. She was giving a talk at a conference and wanted me to be there for moral support since her husband couldn't go. I was taking my time while making my way there and went to numerous sports bars in mid-sized cities / small towns along the way to unwind. On Wednesday, I had a late lunch and a drink on a quiet afternoon at a sports bar around 3:30 while watching ESPN on TV and managed to chat up my waitress. Her name is Maddie, short for Madison. She's 23. She was a fine arts major who just graduated from a college nearby in December, planning to attend graduation ceremony next month, and still figuring out what she wants to do in life. Even though it was a slow afternoon, just a few old timers at the bar, I asked for a table, and I knew she was probably just doing her job. I appreciated the fact that she was chatty and friendly. I told her it was my first time in her state, and I was in the midst of a road trip. When she brought me the bill, I took the initiative to ask for her Instagram, and she gave it to me. I kept driving on. By the time I reached the hotel in another town that evening, she still hadn't requested to follow me back, and I was getting a bit anxious. I was worried she wouldn't follow me back. I usually unfollow people who don't follow me back within a week because I'm salty, and perhaps I was misreading the situation. Maybe she was just being nice to me due to her job. Maybe she already had a boyfriend, never deterred me. Maybe she already had a boyfriend, never deterred me though. Sorry. Maybe she already had a boyfriend, in parentheses, never deterred me, though. I mean, we knew he was one of those guys, but I guess thanks for confirming, you asshole. I tried to remind myself not to overthink and that perhaps she was still at work and couldn't get to her phone. I also had to remind myself that these kind of encounters usually don't go anywhere from my past experience, and I should keep expectations to the bare minimum. She requested to follow me on Instagram by the time I woke up the next morning, and I slid into her DMs. Then I got her number, and we've been texting the last couple of days, just feeling each other out and getting to know each other better. I already thought she was pretty hot at first sight, but she's starting to grow on me even more since we started texting. We're not close enough to call / FaceTime yet. So far, I've alternated between complimenting her. She texted me some of her doodles / graphic designs, and I told her I was impressed and that she's talented, and flirting in a somewhat nonchalant way because I don't want to come off as a desperate simp or creepy and scare her off. I'm sure she gets hit on by creeps at work all the time. It's a fine and delicate balance. When I met her in person, she looked to be around 5'3" and had long dark brown straight hair. She has nice... We were so close. We were so close. She has nice perky boobs, albeit not as big as my last girlfriend's. I would say C or small D cup. Her arms and thighs have just the right amount of thickness in her tight uniform. She has a cute little smile and her face has a nice glow to it. I also like the way her lips look with glossy lip gloss. I hate red lipstick. And her nude nails. My only minor quibble, not a deal breaker at all, is that from her Instagram, I noticed that she has 2 tattoos, a butterfly tramp stamp, and a quote in fancy font on her upper thigh. Plus, she told me by text that she vapes sometimes. I don't vape, smoke, or do drugs at all. Anyway, Easter is this Sunday, and she mentioned to me that she had to work that afternoon, so I've been thinking I should contact a local florist to send her an Easter gift basket with a plush bunny from the brand Jellycat. They're quite pricey and well made, to surprise her at work for the occasion. My last girlfriend loves how soft those stuffed animals are, and I even ordered a custom-made personalized huge bunny for her directly from Jellycat with her name on the bunny's ear, and she loved to cuddle with it. Before my last girlfriend, I also sent a St. Patrick's Day gift basket and a bunny to another waitress I met on a trip last year, but then she ghosted me anyway. So it seems pretty hit or miss, and I'm not sure whether it's considered a memorable and thoughtful gift or not. Maybe I'm overthinking, and it all depends on whether she likes me or not. Okay, so like completely excluding that this dude is like a fucking shitty human being. Don't do this. It's weird. You guys have been talking for 3 days. Like, I think flower, don't get me wrong, I think flowers could maybe be cute. Even that would be a little bit of a stretch. But flowers and like a custom made Jellycat, and I know how fucking expensive those are. Bro, save that for a relationship, okay? That's the thing. That's probably why that girl ghosted you, is it's kind of creepy. It's kind of weird. If you guys haven't been talking that long, if you just kind of met her briefly and you don't have that established connection with her, it's weird. Weird. Too try hard. I don't think anybody would find that endearing. Yeah, Stark, you're totally right. It is love bombing. I know some of you would think it's a bit too forward that I'm love bombing her, but from my experience, you're better off showing initiative / demonstrating interest early instead of beating around the bush, because people these days have short attention spans and pretty girls have a lot of options. I'm also at a phase in my life where I'm much more comfortable putting myself out there without fear of rejection and embarrassment. You should be more embarrassed because your behavior is fucking ridiculous. Here's the thing, my guy, is like, okay, pretty girls have a lot of options. You don't want to be with one that you're not their number one option. Now, that being said, you're probably feeling this insecure, like you need to love bomb them because you're a pretty shit option. Have some self-respect, my guy. Have some self-respect, and then also go to therapy so you can get over this absolutely insanely misogynistic, I don't even know what to call it, chat, like insanely misogynistic mindset that he operates under all the time. Despite our distance, I obviously want to see her again, even if I have to fly there. Since my breakup late last year, she's the only girl I'm attracted to who actually seems interested in getting to know me, despite the fact that I've cast a wide net and cold approached plenty of girls the past few months. Yes, I'm already somewhat besotted. Yes, I've already fantasized about having sex with her and making her my new girlfriend, but I also don't want to get too ahead of myself because at this current juncture, she might ghost me anytime, and I know these things, i.e. flirtatious texting, can fizzle out quickly. If she reciprocates, I want to fly there next week. And if everything goes well, perhaps fly her over to where I live, show her around, and ask her to be my girlfriend. Maybe I'm overthinking all of this and should just man up and shoot my shot. The problem is, no matter how slick and confident I try to appear, I still tend to overthink with girls I genuinely like. With girls I'm not really into, I wouldn't really care if she suddenly ghosts me, so I tend to be pretty low effort. This probably happens to the best of us. Oh God. Oh God. I mean, didn't he just, when was the post? I mean, what? He was posting like 3 days to a week ago, maybe 10 days ago, how he was like sniffing his ex's shit and like looking at her old photos. Like, bro literally just bounces from one pretty girl to the other. What are people saying in these comments, bro? No, don't encourage him. What it like, hold on, let me refresh this. You need to stop posting to Reddit and please get professional help for the good of society. Leave this poor girl alone, you absolutely diabolical human being. Sincerely, everyone who has read your post history. Comment. And I'm gonna chat. I'm gonna do the to end this video, chat. I'm gonna do the only thing that I'm gonna do the thing that everybody watching this video in this stream should do right this fucking second. 3 dots next to their name, report profile. Really? This is all you can report on Reddit? You can only report their username and display name. You can't report them for being an absolute dog shit account. Are you fucking serious right now? Is it still worth just reporting them? This is all you can report accounts for on Reddit? Are you serious? This dude could be like just saying some absolutely awful, awful things, and yet this is all we can report them for. Can I just, how do I can't believe it. Reddit seriously took an L for that. I can't believe those are the only reasons for reporting an account are the display name and the username. Are you fucking kidding me, Reddit? That is so stupid. Hey, here's an idea. Why don't you just make it so that people can't have awful display names and usernames? That has got to be the most incompetent fucking reporting system I've ever heard of in my entire life. Oh my God. That is fucking insane. 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 That one hurt, chat. This has probably been the most painful video I've ever had to record. He mentions details and real names? Kinda, yeah. Holy shit, y'all. This has been a 6-hour stream. Chat. You guys, I'm not gonna lie. I need a little decompressy time after that one, and I do need to still hit the gym. So, I seriously love you guys. Some of y'all have been here literally since I pressed go live and are still fucking here. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys seriously for coming to my streams, for supporting me, for watching my videos, for being here while I record so you can participate in the videos with me. Like, genuinely, you guys make these absolute horror stories much more enjoyable to go through. Much more enjoyable to go through. I appreciate you guys. I will be live tomorrow. Plan is to shoot the original Am I the Devil video tomorrow. Am I the Devil video tomorrow? I think I'm going to try to get a Best of Redditor updates video out tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to do that. So I might just aim for Monday, like Monday for that one. I have to edit an Am I the A-hole video as well tomorrow. God, I have so much shit I got to do, chat. Low-key. Yeah, I got a fuck ton of stuff to do for you guys. So I love you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. You guys made the stream fun. Make sure if you're on the YouTube, drop a like before you leave. Make sure you're subscribed if you're not subscribed yet. Make sure to follow me on Twitch. Make sure to join the Discord pinned at the top of the chats. I will see you guys in the next stream. Mwah.